I am starting to get viewers in. Yay! Hi, everybody. It's me, your boy. I had 4 hours of sleep today. Currently, waiting a little while longer to see if people show up. Because I love having people in voice with me. Also, I need to, do the stream thing via Discord as well, so that people can witness the insanity that is my life at 4 hours of sleep. Your regularly scheduled kobold will begin shortly. So, the game that I'm going to be playing is a bit of a
Yeah.
lesser known title. Hi, Hero.
Yeah. Uh,
I am currently streaming, just so you are aware.
yeah, what game?
Well, I was just about to get into that. Um, so the game that I am about to play is a lesser known title called Dragon Detective: A Friend from the Shadows, which I recognize
Ooh.
that my stream title does not include the A. I think I can be forgiven for forgetting the A.
Jargon Detective.
But this is the creator of such games known as what's it called? I Missed the Sunrise, The Recollection, The Drop, um, The Tenth Line, Eden's Last Sunrise.
Oh,
If any of those titles mean anything to you, then congratulations, you are in the know.
no.
And speaking of being in the know, let's get right in on it. Game goes here.
Hey, Jacob, you see my high score and what the fuck high score?
Uh, I don't know what you were referring to. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was playing pinball earlier and I went with the high score.
Oh, uh, cool.
E.
I need to reduce volume real quick because things be loud. Give me
Yes.
a moment.
Give me a moment.
Alright. Now, if anyone in chat has an issue with the sound, please let me know so I can raise it because I just lowered it. But, uh, well, this is a game that's kind of best experienced rather than explained. Let me increase the text size for those of you at home. I think I can change that anytime, but better to do that now while I'm ahead. So, I have played this game once before. It has 4 cases, and as you can see, the last case I did a little bit abysmally. But it kind of plays a bit like Ace Attorney in the fact that it's a visual novel and you go from place to place and bug people. I've had 4 hours of sleep, as I've mentioned before. I'm going to be a terror. But without further ado, let's begin. Fucking yeah. Let's go hard mode or detective mode. This game does not have any voice acting. Well, much voice acting, kind of similar to Ace Attorney, so I will be reading a few things as they show up. I won't be reading the character names for the record because that would get annoying very quickly. It's open. Come on. Where are we? I can barely see. I think it's an old fisherman's shack. It looks abandoned. We can wait out the storm here. Are you sure nobody's home? Maybe we should leave. It smells really weird in here. It'll be okay, Todd. We'll leave as soon as the rain stops. What was that? Wah! Wah! Hot. Anyway, the dragon. What's it doing here? What am I doing here? What are you doing here? But please don't eat us. We didn't know. Shh. Don't give him any ideas. And you, don't come any closer. A standoff at this time of night. The poor thing seemed positively rattled. Well, I suppose it's time I put my 6 draconic senses to use. Perhaps then I can figure out what they want. I should begin by making observations about each of them. This should let me make intuitions about them based on what I learned through observing. So this game is a little different than Ace Attorney because you get to lick people.
What?
I'll start with looking.
You get to molest people?
Yep, you can lick people with your tongue and everything.
What?
A pair of foxes stand shivering across the room. Their blue eyes gleam up at me in the lantern's light. Roughly the same height, close in age, similar features. They must have traveled together for some common goal. Some observations will create an intuition that I can use to build a clue about the scenario. Clues will need multiple related intuitions in order to be constructed, so I should continue investigating. His breathing is quick but shallow, a slight raspy wheeze, some combination of fear and exhaustion. She is trying to control her breathing, like she's had practice, perhaps while hiding, perhaps from a hard life. Sniff snoff. Perspiration, exertion, and the redolence of the swamp, and an unmistakable acrid odor of coal smoke. The scent of coal is not one I experience often out here. Only one place is industrialized enough to burn coal. Slurp. She shields him and sneers at me as if I try to come close. I don't want to eat them, obviously. I should back off. The way she defended him seems almost instinctual. She is protective of him, and not willing to back down. Their clothing is tattered and well-patched, rough-spun cloth skillfully kept together by lots of thread. Their frames are thin and their muscles seem weak, likely due to inadequate nourishment. Goodness.
They're homeless.
He is recovering from a mild sickness. It took his toll. He seems to have a vulnerable natural constitution. He is frail, and they have both received inadequate medical care in the past, perhaps out of necessity. And now I do the fun thing. Let's see. She is protective of him. Fuck, how do I do this? Right. I click on that, then I click on... How are these young intruders related? Well, let's see. She is protective of him. A pair of similarly aged foxes with bright blue eyes. Brother and sister, are you not? You seem to be a long way from home, my young friends. Huh? How did you know that? Have we met before? Aside from superficial similarities, the familial bond you seem to share in a moment of crisis, it speaks volumes. Every time I drew near, she instinctively shields you. A bond like that is formed over many years of trust. Well, it wouldn't be a crisis if you let us go already. Tch, anybody could tell we're related anyway. No one is holding you against your will here except your own two legs. Clearly, you have unfinished business here. Clues that I've created can be inserted into the hypothesis chain by using the Hypothesize button. Solving the hypothesis will allow me to complete this scenario and advance my overall investigation. Where did these intruders come from? I think it might be these two. Where did this duo come from? Let me think. They carry scents of perspiration, swamp water, and coal smoke. Ragged, patched clothing, weak muscles. Malnourishment? That's not it. Rivulet is a small country with only one industrialized area. I should recall what I know. Stab! Who do you think you are, judging us 'cause we're poor? You live in a shack in the middle of the woods, dragon. Of course, that is where I made my mistake. Allow me to correct it. So, not that one. This one. Da 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 da.
Hey, Dreykov, can I get an oh no?
I do not do oh no right now. I am in the middle of a thing.
Okay.
You've clearly traveled a long way, and yet I detect the slight but unmistakable scent of coal soot upon your clothes. As we are deep in the Locklight border fence, the nearest hub of civilization would be the capital city itself. The capital? I mean, yeah, of course we're from the capital. Where else are we supposed to live, huh? Maybe people live out here in the swamp? I mean, besides dragons anyway. The trek from the capital to my home is neither safe nor easy for children. They've come here for a good reason. Da 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 da. Oh, I will skip the lead up to the deduction because I like my throat. Your thin frames, simple dress, mud-soaked paws, and steadfast determination. You could not afford a carriage ride to this place. In fact, there are a great many things you cannot afford. Yeah? Go on, say it. We're poor, okay? What's it to you, huh? Calm yourself, my dear. I'm not here to pass judgment. I merely wish to ascertain the facts presented before me. Paupers, unaccustomed to life in the wilds. I should remember this as I try to learn more about them. Alright. These children have been traveling together because, as they are, siblings. And they have traveled from the capital, where they live as paupers. Brilliant deduction, Sherlock. What relationship do these children share? Siblings who travel together and protect one another. Where do they come from? An escape through the swamp from an industrialized city. And just who are they? A pair of pauperous progeny, perhaps. Yes, you two are clearly out of your element. You could have fled the moment I appeared before you, but your age and background have left you with few places to turn for help. Thus you arrive here, and you choose to remain, or even put yourselves on the slim chance that someone like me can provide what you're after. These two must have fled the capital city in search of help. But why the swamp? They must have heard of me. They have no one else to turn to. They are used to hardship even in youth. But now, something devastating has happened. Oh no, I have not filled water bottles. I might have to pause for a moment to actually fill them. But I'll finish this scene first. Now, have we calmed ourselves? Yeah, uh, sorry for waking you up, Mr. Dragon, sir. Not to worry, I am a creature of the night, so I was wide awake. I did not expect visitors, however. Well, I'm not convinced. Just who are you? And how did you know all the stuff about us? Some basic deductions, nothing more. It is what I do. Well, what I used to do, at any rate. You must be the detective! The one we heard about. Uh, I never expected you were a dragon. And dragons are bad luck, that's what they say. They also say dragons eat people. Not this one. Strict vegetarian. Oh yeah? Then what are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere? I live here. This is my home. You are welcome to look around if you don't believe me. No way! Come on, Todd. We're getting out of here. But we came all this way. Mr. Dragon, sir, can you find our mother? Your mother? No, sorry, tracking down missing persons. I don't do that kind of work anymore. But you have to. We have nowhere else to turn. We're from the Dirt District. The police won't do anything for people like us. Nat Greycoat, the paper seller. He says there's someone in the Locklight border fence who can track down anybody. That's you, right? I know it's a long shot, but I can't help you. You may stay here until the storm passes. Then you should go home. Forget it. I told you this would be a waste of time. Come on, Todd. Let's get out of here. Hey, let's go. Go where, sis? Mom's in trouble. She's not coming back. All right. Come, sit down. Tell me about your mother. Before we get any further, might I ask the two of you to introduce yourselves? I'm Todd. Todd Foxborough, sir. Trie Foxborough, sir. That's my name. Tree? Your parents must be quite interested in arboreal matters. No, it's Trie with an I. Short for Katrina? Of course. My name is Seven Noxley. It's a pleasure. 7? Like the number? No. 7 with a Y. 70? Just call me Noxley. Most dragons prefer to go by their familial names at any rate. It's nice to meet you, Mr. Noxley, sir. You're so weird, Todd. Tell me about your mother. Oh, she's wonderful. She's kind, caring, sacrificing, supportive. The best mother anybody could ask for. That's lovely, but any identifying physical traits? Oh, she is about your height. Then, oh, she has purple fur, and her ears are kind of big, like Todd's. Hey! It's true. Her name is Hannah. You can write that down too, if it'll help. Thank you. That will be very helpful. Do you really think you can find her? I will need more information, but I shall do my best. Did you notice anything unusual before the disappearance? Any unusual behaviors or people she's spoken with? I saw it. She'd be going out at night when she thinks we're asleep. One time, I followed her without her knowing. She was going to the Kobold district. She went to one of the shops there in the middle of the night. She went inside, then came back out a few minutes later without buying anything. That was the day before she disappeared. I should like to pay this business a visit myself. Perhaps I can glean her whereabouts. Are you gonna interrogate somebody, Mr. Dragon, sir? If it comes to that. Who taught you things about that like that, Todd? Well then, I have no more questions. I shall go investigate this business. You two should head home. What? But can't we come with you? Absolutely not. If you feel unsafe alone at home, you may stay in my cabin until I return. Now, tell me the address of this business you visited, or the general location of the building. No way! I'll show you where I saw her, but only if we can come too. That's right. Also, no offense, but you might frighten her, Mr. Noxley, sir. She might even try to run away. But if she sees us, she'll surely want to stop and listen to you. Very well. It is nearly dawn. Rest and dry yourselves off, and we shall make for the capital when the rain has passed. A moment, please, while I dress appropriately and fetch a few things. Ah, here we are. Are those eyeglasses? Yes, with special darkened lenses. Miasma dragons like myself are very sensitive to the light. I didn't know that. Is that why you live in the middle of the swamp and not in the city? It is among my reasons. Next... Ah, here it is. What's that? An ornament? It is a small glass bulb filled with a special kind of poison. It's my last one, so I must be very careful with it. But poison? What are you planning? Worry not. It is entirely non-lethal. It can induce temporary unconsciousness when breathed in. Really? But it's so small. How does it work? Miasma dragons can use magic to manipulate natural poisons. I can burst the glass and create a cloud of knockout gas. Have you done it before? Is it safe to be around? Quite safe, I assure you. I do hope we won't need it. This one is a few years old, but it should be good. And lastly, That looks like a badge. Are you a policeman? It looks like it's made of gold. It's the Rivulet Star. Are you an officer of the government, Mr. Noxley? How did you know that? Dad was a soldier on the front. They gave him a star like that, made of tin. It was sent to me after he... Is the badge really that important? Well, it bestows certain privileges upon its bearer. It may be useful while inside the capital. Oh, yeah. I was wondering how we are going to get into the Cobble District without getting kicked out. At the first sign of danger, I am having the police escort you, the two of you home. Do you understand? Uh-huh. Okay. Good. Let us be off. Stay close to me and let me handle the Capitol Police. No more of this skulking about. That seems like a good place to pause real quick while I get some water. Because I am a thirsty kobold. And thirsty kobolds stab. Alright. Stip, 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 bite, stab. Also, while I'm at it, I may as well grab a snack. Be right back. The kobold returns. The peanut butter dragon did not want to relinquish his hoard, so I had to stab him a few times. All right. Ah, I stepped in something wet. How dare. Ugh. Why would you do this to me? All right. Game screen. All right. Continue. All right. My name is Seven Noxley. I am a miasma dragon, a loathsome creature associated with poison and death. This city is the capital of the free state of Rivulet. Rivulet is a tiny part of a larger continent, and my home. Rivulet declared its independence from the Fellfather Empire nearly 50 years ago. Its war for independence is still ongoing. Rivulet has fought fiercely for decades, drafting generation after generation of fighters to push back Fellfather's armies. Our government is tireless in its efforts to win this war. Any entry or escape over Rivulet's borders is strictly banned. All citizens are required to serve this nation for much of their lives. That includes a draft for active combat. Rivulet remains a prized territory for its ocean access, and an abundance of a miraculous new material called coal. It is an energy source unlike any this world has ever known, and has granted Rivulet untold industrial power. All youth of ability and age are expected to fight on the front lines for their government. Some are proud to do so. Everyone else remains trapped in these borders, awaiting the end. These are the people I've chosen to serve. Title drop! Yay! Anyway, I'm going to bite my sandwich. Oh, hello, Ravi the Eclipse. How are you doing today? Also, apologies for the silence. Peanut butter sandwiches are a bit notorious to swallow. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm currently playing a rather lesser-known visual novel called Dragon Detective: A Friend from the Shadows. If you're familiar at all with the games, I Miss the Sunrise, The Reconstruction, The Drop, Eden's Last Sunrise, or The 10th Line, you'd be familiar with the creator of this game. Ah, bustle and coal soot hanging in the air. I've missed the sensations of the city when it's alive. Do you come to the capital often? Not at all. If I do, it is under the cover of darkness. I rarely get to see it during the day like this. Well, your question is mildly complicated because I have like 12 and so hours of it. But for the stream, I've been playing it for roughly almost 40 minutes. This is the first case. I've just started it. There was like a break where I had to get water and food because I was ill-prepared for streaming. Yay! Oh, did you live in the Kobold district, Mr. Noxley, sir? Oh, no. Miasma dragons aren't welcome in polite society. We had our own arrangements with the government. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the stream. Why not? We exist alongside disease, poison, death, and a majority of the citizenry do not wish to be reminded of things like that. So you are poisonous. Is it safe to be around you? I promise the smog of the city streets is far more harmful to you than any being in my vicinity. That doesn't really answer the question. Well, I'm not worried. I think you're very nice, Mr. Noxley, sir. Thank you. Now, where was your mother last seen? One moment, I am moving things around. There we go. It was around here somewhere. That one! Section D, number 175, I'm sure of it. No signage out front. I've no idea what sort of business this could be. Are you sure it's a business? It could be someone's home. Most of the structures next to the canal are businesses. They use the waterways to export goods to the shipyard. But it could be a combination home and business. We won't know until we have ourselves a look, It looks dark inside. I don't think anyone's home. Then let us go inside and wait for the owner to open up for the day. One moment. I'm moving things around on my stream setup. At least on things. There we go. What? You mean breaking in? Not exactly. Look here. The door's lock is broken. Either the owner expects company, or somebody has beaten us to it. So we're really going inside? I am. You may stay here, or better yet, go home. Remember what I said about the threat of danger? Well, I'm staying. I want to help. Keep close then. Try not to wander off, and please stay quiet until we're sure the coast is clear. Wow, what is this place? Looks like a shop. It's so dark in here, though. I don't think anyone else is here. Hello? Todd! See? Nobody's here. The shop appears to be just this one room. I don't see any doors or other connecting rooms. Curious. So, Mom came in here and what? Looked around? You said she came here in secret, under cover of night, and that she had been going out frequently, yes? Yeah, that's right. You think she came here every time? It's impossible to say at this time. We should start by seeing if there is something more to this shop. No, I have not played Mecha Chameleon. Ooh, an actual investigation. How mysterious. Can we help too, Mr. Noxley? Yes, you may assist me. Just be careful not to disturb the scene without my permission. Okay. Come on, sis. Let's find out what Mom was looking for. Alright. A single open room with a wooden floor and bare painted walls. Quite sparse for an antique shop, wouldn't you say? Dunno. We don't really buy things like this, and I didn't go inside when I followed Mom here the other night. It is a big, nice room, isn't it? Do you think we could sleep here tonight? In case Mom comes back. It's not our house. We can't do that, can we? You would stay here just to have a solid roof overhead for one night. The Dirt District must be falling apart. I am aware that is currently a viral game on the internet. I am currently not interested in chasing trends at the moment. Not to be a hipster about it. I just neither have the money to chase after recent or new games, and I'm still building up my channel, so I want to establish my identity, as it were, before I start, pandering to the greater audience. This floor is quite noisy as far as floors go. It squeaks. But there is some other noise as well. Oh, yeah, I think I hear it. What is it, though? I'm unsure. A hollow sort of echoing of some kind of movement. Difficult to describe in specific detail. It sounds like wind, or maybe moving water. Something that's moving through a big open area. Excellent deduction tree, eh? It does sound like an open space beneath our feet. It is unlikely that I will be playing Mecha Chameleon on my stream anytime soon. Simply for the fact that I both do not own the game, and I have a backlog a mile wide that I'm more focused on going through. I also don't know what kind of game it is beyond what I've heard, and I'm not looking for an explanation at this point. So my interest is largely in either during Tuesday and Thursday playing more short form games like, say, Slay the Spire, and on Saturdays, like today, playing more long form games like this one, where I can't easily drop it at the drop of a hat. The floor isn't gonna break, is it? Thank you. Step lightly, and we'll be fine. There are no signs of damage to this floor, so let's keep it that way. Sniff snuff. Various scents pepper the still air in this room. Wood polish, gear oil, mildew, lingering coal soot. Yeah, feel free to follow. If we brought you something of Mom's, could you find her by smell, or is that a silly question? Is that another superstition you've heard about dragons? Maybe. Dragons are natural hunters, right? So... never mind. It was a stupid idea anyway. Slurp. Quite a large amount of salty sediment has made its way into the texture of the wood over time. Yes, this floor is well trodden, but where would the sediment have come from, I wonder? The canal? My streaming schedule is... fuck. I'm bad with time zones, so give me a moment. So it is around 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. At least that is the intended schedule. Sometimes I might stream off schedule, or I might oversleep and realize, oh no, I've skipped stream by accident. But that is why I am starting to get used to the schedule. But the canal isn't accessible from the street. It's fenced off on all sides. Are you sure, Mr. Noxley? Oh, I have accidentally clicked something I shouldn't have. Quite sure. River silt has somehow made its way into the floorboards. Quite a quantity over quite a long time. Eh. Sometimes words are hard. Naturally, the silt was tracked inside on the soles of shoes. Perhaps the owner, or perhaps the customers. What are they doing so close to the water? That can't be very safe. Indeed. This business is next to the canal for a reason. Someone has been taking advantage of this fact. I do technically have a Discord server. I am currently on voice in my friend's server because I like being in their voice, but I can share my Discord server in chat. Just give me a moment. Everything is falling apart. My Discord server isn't exactly well established. It's, got a few basic stuff, but it's it exists for the sake of existing. Of course. And thank you for watching. Touch the floor. This rug is very dense. It is also slightly damp. Perhaps it is too large to clean and dry regularly. I guess you wouldn't notice it's wet unless you were shoeless, huh? And not many Cobble District residents go without shoes. True enough. Yet, this rug shows no signs of mildew or decomposition. It must be made of exquisite material. You can say anything in chat as long as it's not racist, homophobic, bigoted in any nature, or just plain, I don't know, foolish, I suppose. I don't know. You are always welcome to try. Oh, I may have accidentally. Interesting. The trees used to construct this floor are much younger than the rest of the interior. How can you tell, Mr. Noxley? For simpler organisms like tree, I can roughly sense when their death occurred with my magic. The walls are quite old. But the wood used to make the floorboards was collected within the last decade. The floor was replaced. You think so? The floor does look different from the ceiling. Maybe that's why the rug is covering it up. I feel it is not merely an aesthetic choice. This floor feels disconnected from the surrounding art structure. Replacing the entire floor is quite an undertaking. There must be a reason that the previous floor was inadequate. Wastebasket. This wastebasket appears empty. The stack of mail next to it appears unopened. Is it true about detectives always rooting through the trash? I suppose it is, Todd. Unfortunately, there is nothing helpful in this instance. What about the mail then? It might be important. They appear to be official correspondence from the government. No mention of your mother's name on the outside. So open them up. There might be a clue. Mail tampering is a serious crime, but we can ask the owner to open them later, if that will sate your curiosity. Okay, fine. Didn't know dragons were such sticklers for following the rules. A pair of clocks have been placed on the table here. They appear to be of an old-fashioned design. Yeah, the kinds you gotta wind every day to keep them going, right? I don't see them very often. Indeed. Older models that nonetheless have a sort of appeal to some people. What else? One of the display tables is resting on its side on the floor. It stands out amongst the display area. Did it fall over at all then? Or was the table deliberately placed there to hold something down? Okay, I'm going to level with you very, very clearly. I do not accept requests to commission artists for the sole reason that every time it happens, it is almost always a scam. And before you say it, your next words are going to be, "But I'm not a scammer." That is what they all say. Now, I am going to give you the benefit of the doubt, and you can continue to enjoy my stream. And maybe in the far future, when you have demonstrated that you are a trustworthy individual, maybe. But this right here already makes you highly suspicious and has rendered any past goodwill you have earned completely null and void because of how often this scam is done. Just so you are aware. And for those in the VOD, a person in the chat has requested me to commission them for art. Connect the dots as you see fit. Alright. Well, there are two clocks crammed together on the other table, right? Maybe the clock was moved. Yes, I concur. The clock was moved before the table was pushed over. Now, why was the table left on its side like this? Also, I do want to point out very poignantly that you mentioned forgetting to follow me, and you have not followed me. Like, I'm not going to ask people to follow me just bluntly, but it is very telling that you mentioned not following me and then minutes later launch into, okay, yeah, no. I am not dealing with that. Ugh. For those of you at home watching the VOD, I have just banned them. Because they insisted. And now I have to delete that link to join my Discord because I do not want to have to deal with that. Alright. Moving on, back to the video game. Alright. Maybe it was too heavy to pick up. Maybe Mom was trying to pick it up and had to leave to go find help. I do wish it was something innocent like that, but it's more likely that the table was set like this for a reason. The two clocks on this table are merely ticking away. They make for a charming cacophony. So they're still working. They'll need to be wound again soon, won't they, or else they'll stop running. Yes, An old style of clock like this needs to be wound by hand almost every day. Should we wind them up so they keep working? The owner might appreciate the help. Let us leave them be for now. It is important to not disturb the scene of an active investigation, after all. Okay, I guess you're right. Rich aged wood, clockwork gear oil, and layers of wood polish permeating the entire casing. Someone has been cleaning and polishing these clocks, and recently, they are well cared for. Truly? You don't suppose Mom cleaned them? Maybe she has a new job helping around the shop. Why would she keep it a secret from us? If anything, we should be able to help out. That's right. Their mother is involved somehow, even if it seems like a tenuous link. If only I had a more solid lead. Be right back, taking a bite. Back. And speaking of biting things, let's taste the clocks. An unremarkable flavor, except for the fine layer of dust beginning to form on the surface of the wood. What? Are you thinking of eating one of the clocks? Well, I wasn't before, but now that you mention it... You're kidding me. Indeed I am. Let us continue the investigation. As us the interior, an unusual aesthetic choice for a purveyor of fine antiques like this, isn't it? There's a big metal box, and it's got a rivulet star on it. What do you think it is? I think it's a coin box. Businesses keep money inside when they sell things. That way it doesn't get stolen. Correct. They are built to automatically sort a percentage of coins inserted into a separate box for taxation purposes. The tax collectors make their rounds and empty the side bin once per week, and the business stays in business. You seem to know a lot about how the government operates. This coin bank is chained to the table for its security, but strange. It's also surprisingly light of weight. How can you tell? It looks pretty heavy to me. It is, yes, but any number of coins inside should contribute quite a bit to the total weight. This cash box is empty, not a single coin inside. Did someone break into it, like they did with the door? No, I don't believe so. No signs that this box was forced open or damaged in any way. Purely a lack of sales. An empty metal strongbox. Does this business actually sell anything? Perhaps it's struggling. Very curious indeed. These tables and the two clocks here seem relatively new. The trees used to fabricate them were killed relatively recently. Killed? Hey, don't say that! You're scaring him, dragon! Apologies. It is the truth, though. The tree was a living thing once. I am sorry if I upset you, Todd. No, you're right. I'm okay. Newer furnishings, perhaps an attempt to improve the quality of the shop's interior. More clocks are on the shelves here against the wall. They are a bit harder to reach. Looks like they're hiding. Like, they don't want to be seen from back here. Very astute, Todd. They certainly appear worse for wear compared to the clocks on the tables in front. Old merchandise or merely decoration? Perhaps they were never meant to be sold at all. Odd. Not a sound from any of the clocks on the shelves. They're not ticking? Maybe they're broken. Or unwound. Either way, curious to have them displayed instead of in storage or awaiting repairs. Is this neglect? I have to wonder if the last time any of them were wound or functional at all. These clocks lack polish and oil, and I can smell from them is a strong scent of mildew and rotting wood. That's too bad. I bet they were really pretty once. Where did the mildew come from? Are they wet? Slightly, yes. I believe it's due to long-term exposure to some source of humidity. The wood has succumbed over time. Maybe the roof leaks when it rains, like ours does. The water and damage in this room seems quite spread out. Some source of humidity is affecting this old and treated wood. Humidity, water. Maybe it came from the canal? Yes. It is likely the moisture entered through the floor. Humidity from the canal water caused damage over time. Bitter, earthy, with a savory sort of rot. Yes, the clocks on the shelf are quite delectable indeed. Yuck! Stop licking things, you disgusting dragon. Unless it helps us find our mother. Or maybe he just likes it. Well, warn me before you do it again. Blech. Ah, curious. These specimens seem quite lightweight. They could be knocked off their perches quite easily. Do you think they've been hollowed out? Ah, yes. They are missing their metal clockwork components. You can hardly tell that they're empty just from looking. Very peculiar. Were they harvested for their inner workings? It would take a skilled hand to salvage them. Goodness. Quite a few insects have made their way inside these clocks, only to eventually perish. So you can sense dead bugs too? How does that help us find our mother exactly? Please, have some respect for the recently departed. Yeah, Trie, be nice to the bugs. Why? They're already dead. Can we get back to finding a mom now? Old growth wood. Trees over 100 years old were used in the construction of these clocks. Really? How can you tell? As the wood was once living, I can use my magic to sense many things about its life and its death. That's a little scary. So everything that used to be alive is affected by your magic? Yes. Dragons must learn to attune and focus their magical sense at a young age, or else they risk going mad. Going mad? From the constant din and buzzing of their magical resonance. But worry not, I am highly skilled at controlling my power. Wood this old is very delicate. Any work done on these clocks must be done with the greatest of care and patience. Eventually, these specimens will completely dissolve and return to nature. Wow, I never thought about that before. I kinda don't want to touch anything now. Not to worry, they should still be good for a few more decades. Let us press on with our investigation. Plain, unadorned walls, other than a thin layer of white paint and a few meager wall sconces. Are they electrical lights? I heard some of the nicer businesses in the city have those now. I don't believe so. Judging by the burn marks on the glass, these are oil-burning flame lights, like my lantern. It's awfully dirty, isn't it? I don't think these walls have ever been cleaned. And look, there's cobwebs over there. Ew, you're right. Maybe this place was abandoned. It's certainly less well kept than any antique store I've ever been in before. So, what could Mom have been doing in a place like this? I hope she didn't run into some kind of trouble. Me too, Todd. This large grandfather clock must be part of the shop's floor display. The time on the face is incorrect. It's not ticking, and it doesn't appear to wind, even when I try pulling the weighted chain. I guess it's broken. Maybe it's just here for decoration? That's a really big decoration if so. Seems like a waste of space to me. Me too. Perhaps this grandfather clock has some other use besides inaccurate timekeeping. A waxy astringent scent. I believe it is wood sealant meant to protect the wood against moisture damage. Moisture? Inside the room? Is there a leak in the roof? I can't say for sure. Businesses this close to the canal have to protect against moisture, however. Oh, yeah. You don't want mold growing on the walls, huh? Another bite. Ah. Clay-based white paint on the wall. Common amongst the businesses next to the canal. Stop. Please stop licking the walls. You should see your face, Trie. If my methods bother you that much, feel free to look it away. Did you learn anything else, Mr. Knoxley? No, unfortunately. There are few clues to be found on this wall with my tongue alone. Would you like to try? No, that's all right. That's odd. The flame lamp on the wall here. The glass is still very slightly warm to the touch. Did you burn yourself on it? It is not that hot, thankfully, though it is noticeably warmer than its partner on the other side of the shelves. Heat from the flame must have dissipated gradually. How recently was this lamp lit then? Yes, the dragon is very hot. Look at him. Also, you missed it, Reggie. I had to ban a scammer because they were very insistent on me commissioning them. Maybe it used up all the oil and burned itself out. It seems like a waste of oil to me. Indeed. That is my thought as well. For some reason, the lamp was not extinguished when the owner closed the shop. The wood used to build this structure is quite old, possibly a century or longer. Truly? That's even older than the country. The revolution was only 50 years ago, right? Yep, it is like a christening. Except I'm not Christian, I am pagan. Yay! I have had 4 hours of sleep, by the way. I am a little loopy from that. Almost 50 years, yes. Most of the capital already existed by that point, including these canal structures. Then, why is there still a war? That requires a long and complicated answer, but, as you can see, the capital is still standing, despite the war. That's right, the army defends all of us, and the capital, just like Dad did. Everything will be okay, Trie. Oh. I've licked the floor. A row of very old clocks, out of reach. They appear neglected and non-functioning. Such a senseless waste of artistry. Right, I think I have enough to actually do the thing. Let's see, what have people been doing inside this store? Let's see. Clock's hollow and... ticking clocks. Let's see if this is enough to do the thing. What has our wayward owner been working on? Let's see. The clockwork has been removed by a skilled tinkerer. Some of the clocks were around recently and are still ticking. That's not quite correct. It is clear the owner of this antique shop has a specific specialty. Those clocks over there are still ticking. If the owner wants to work on them, wouldn't they be stopped first? That's true. I should think small, practical. What sort of projects would the owner be taking on directly? Let's try this one. Skip this. No, not yet. Let's start with removing the things that actually show that there's things. Wall lamp is warm and table is upended. Let's see if these work. One moment, biting into sandwich. There we go. I should think plainly. Signs of activity that demonstrate this shop is not as abandoned as it would seem. Oh, stab. Okay, so the table is not the clue. Maybe the empty cash box. No. Stab. As you can see, I am not a particularly good detective. Okay, so... am I missing something? Oh wait. Stab. You are better at doing things than I am. Sometimes. Alright, so clear slots. Ticking clocks. A lamp left to burn until it could burn no longer, and the last songs of a pair of clocks left ticking unattended. Both signs of someone who was here recently, but not too recently, and perhaps no longer here now. So someone was here. The shop isn't abandoned. It must have been Mom. But where did she go? Todd, we don't know if it was Mom for sure. I only know that she came here by herself one time. Oh, I guess not. Then who could it have been? Naturally, it must have been the owner of this establishment. A common visitor wouldn't bother with the lights or the clocks. Superficially, it would appear to be just another regular day of shopkeeping. Then, what happened after closing time? There is also the matter of the broken lock on this door. Could that be related to the owner's present whereabouts? Yay! I succeeded at a thing! Alright, signs of neglect. Floor was replaced. Don't know yet. Empty cash box. Traces of sediment, maybe? Hollow floor would make sense. Damn. Sediment. No. So it wasn't the sediment. Sedimentary, my dear Watson. How dare you be so funny? Maybe the upended table? Oppressive humidity. A newly installed wooden floor and a table tipped appearing to cover up something. It sounds ludicrous, but I believe there's a second hidden floor beneath us right now, with access to the canal. Underneath us? You mean a basement? What's so strange about that, Mr. Noxley? Look around. There's no door and no stairs. It's being hidden for a reason. Indeed. With some sort of hatch or opening where the visitors are just directed to conduct their business out of sight. You think it opens to the canal directly? That must be where all this humidity is coming from. Yes, I concur. We still need to figure out how this hypothetical hidden room is accessed. Let's split up then. There has to be a way in somewhere. Not just yet. I wish to finish my investigation so we know what we may be stumbling into. Nani?
Kobold.
What are the so-called customers doing in this dilapidated store? River sediments tracked in from outside from multiple people. The store is neglected. This room is not important to the customers. The cash box is empty of coins, likely from the lack of sales. Judging by the signs of foot traffic, lack of sales, and overall neglect that this room has seen, this room is not the main attraction. Rather, it is a sort of liminal space. The true destination lies elsewhere. Oh shit, we're entering the back rooms. So, people passed through here, like Mom. Where are they going, though? The room just stops over there. What are all these clocks for, then? Maybe Mom came to shop for something. Trier said she emerged without making a purchase, though. Clearly there is more to the shop than meets the eye. Someone passing through carrying with them sediments from Rivulet's canal in the back of the building. Let us not fall for the illusion that this is an ordinary business. There are still more mysteries to be uncovered. And by process of elimination, this. It's a coyote! He is asymmetrically blinked.
Oh, hi, Matthias.
What has our wayward owner been working on? Let's see. Clocks made of old wood that is delicate and difficult to work on. The clockwork has been removed by a skilled tinkerer. Missing clockwork parts, removed carefully enough to not damage the very old, fragile wood cases. I believe this points to the owner having mastery of clockwork assembly and disassembly for some greater purpose. I get it. The owner takes part out of some of the clocks and uses them to make something else. But what could it be? Something delicate, requiring a skilled hand. Then the hollowed clocks are left on display to appear normal. It's weird, though. Mom has never mentioned anything about clocks before. She is a tailor by trade, not a clocksmith. Then the owner's motives are still a mystery. Thus, we must continue our investigation until we learn of their connection. Right.
Is it the Rainbow Connection?
Maybe. Alright. So let's do process of elimination. Hidden below floor there. Occupied by blank short time shown by clockwork.
Matthias said I never would have clocked her as a suspect.
Teehee. Occupied with... No, that doesn't seem correct. This room was actually used by customers passing through, while the owner's been occupied with clockwork tinkering. A short time ago, as shown by signs of recent activity, and the visitors meets with the owner in the hidden room below floor. That should be correct. What do customers do here? People pass through this room, but not to shop. What is the owner doing with the store's inventory? The owner is disassembling clocks for their components. When was the owner here last? There's signs of someone being here recently. Where else could the owner have been? There's a large hidden open space beneath the floor. A storefront hiding its true services. A wayward clockmaker working on a special project. And signs of foot traffic. I have a feeling your mother was well aware of what's happening and took part of her own volition. But the broken door and toppled table tell me that something unexpected happened soon after her visit. And now we must trace her steps and descend into the secrets of this establishment for ourselves.
Dun dun dun.
There must be a secret entrance, but a paranoid purveyor like our shop owner here would not make it easy to discover. We should find this hidden entryway and the method for accessing it right away. A row of... Yay! A follow!
Yay!
A row of very old clocks out of reach. They appear neglected and non-functioning. Such a senseless waste of artistry, because I clicked on the clocks instead of clicking on that. A hidden basement beneath this building. Yes, that would make the most sense to me. These businesses would need canal access directly from the interior, after all, and the canal is below us. So where is it? If the canal's so important to a place like this, shouldn't it be easy to access? Normally, yes. But as the room appears to be isolated, perhaps the owner wanted to hide its existence. How mysterious. We've got to figure out how to get inside. Mom might be in there waiting for us. My battery is yelling at me. I will be right back.
Okay. I will entertain the masses in the meantime.
Yay!
Juggles. Oh wait, nobody can see me. uh. Yep.
Have the masses been well behaved for you?
Quiet as a mouse.
Alright. Indeed, though the actual purpose of this business is still a mystery, the appearance of an antique shop is clearly a front. But if it has a cash box issued by the Rivulet government, then the ruse must clearly be working. I should make a note of it so I can ask the owner later. Box.
Wow, they were quite taken aback that the store was a front.
Where do we even begin looking, though? Maybe we should wait for the owner to arrive and open up for the day. We are beyond the hour that the shops normally open for the day. Something tells me we shouldn't wait around for that. Then let's try and find a way in. I just hope the owner doesn't get mad at us. Indeed. We should start by using what we know about this strange structure to find a point of entry somewhere. Direct access to a basement. That should be obvious. If it's truly a basement we're looking for, then an opening in the floor is the most obvious thing to seek. I don't see one anywhere except maybe under the rug. It's pretty big and flat. My thoughts exactly. It's been held down by this very heavy table in order to keep it from accidental discovery. I shall move the table out of the way. You two can lift the rug and see if there's anything of interest.
Nice.
Look! There's a door! Indeed. A hinged square cut into the wood. But pulling the handle doesn't seem to open it. Can you fit your claws into the gap, Mr. Noxley? No good. It's held shut by some other force. There must be a mechanism to unlock it. Still, a promising sign. Yeah, come on, Trie. Let's see if there's anything that can help Mr. Noxley get the door open. I seem to recall there was something in the room that appears otherwise out of place to its lack of function. That's right. The clocks here had some of their mechanisms removed for some purpose. Very suspicious indeed. And the grandfather clock is the most suspicious of all, being that it's very close to the hatch. Maybe. It's right here next to the door, and also it seems like it's stuck to the floor. It's been lubricated well, despite not seeming to work. But the mechanism inside has to do something. How does it normally work? The weighted chains inside are pulled to lift their weight. Sorry about that. The weighted chains inside are pulled to lift the weights, which grants locomotion to the clockwork mechanism over time. Eventually, the weights sink all the way to the bottom, and the clock must be wound again. I want to try. Can I try it? Be gentle. It is quite the expensive-looking antique.
Gosh, just gonna break it.
Let me just move the hands to midnight. Perhaps that will trigger the mechanism inside. Why midnight? Is it special? Special to me as a creature of the night. Just turn it slowly and see if it clicks. Did anything happen? It doesn't appear so. Let's try another tactic.
Oh, he's cute when he's bashful.
This clock has been modified to hide a switch, thus, using it as intended would be a callous way to reveal its secret. I have an idea. Todd, Trie, each of you take one chain and then on the count of 3, pull them together. Got it. I'm ready. 1, 2, 3. Click.
Nice.
Ah! Did you hear that? Something bumped against the floor. Well done. The trapdoor is slightly raised from the floor now. Let's see if it comes open. It opened. There's a ladder leading down. Are we going down there? We have to. Mom might be down there. I'll get the lantern. Thank you, Trie. Let me go down first, since I can see reasonably well in low light. I'm at the floor. Hand me the lantern, Trie. It's clear. Come down. Mom? Mom! Are you here? It's just us, I'm afraid. What is this place? I can smell it. There's no denying it. Blood.
Dun dun dun.
Mr. Noxley, what's wrong? I can smell blood in the air. Something has happened here. But blood? I don't see any blood. How do you know? Dragons are naturally attuned to be sensitive to blood, a byproduct of our feral, predatory days of past. Then we need to get out of here. But, Mom... Someone's upstairs. What do we do? Stay quiet. Let's see if they announce themselves. They're coming this way. Quickly, take the lantern and hide. I'll cover you with my coat. They're about to come down the ladder. I have no choice but to subdue them. I should have just the solution. I just need to find the correct entry in the notebook, and then present it to make my intention known. That's right. my poison ampule. Farewell, little friend. It is time for you to serve your purpose. Uh, uh. It's a Yeen. You got him. Is he
Yay.
dead? No, just unconscious. Some of the vapor may still be lingering in the air, so try not to breathe it in. Too is he?
Cairo says covering people with a coat as a solution to hide people and is like wrapping Roy Orbison in cling film to keep planes from crashing.
Also, hi Teak. I hope you're getting nice and sleepy from the story time.
I'm getting the opposite. I mean, dragon knocking out a guys, you know.
Yep.
Anyway,
Who is he? What if what if he's the shop owner? Well, we won't know until we have a look through his belongings, will we? You're gonna go through his stuff? Seriously? Yeah, it is the opposite of a Cairo game. If it had voice acting, maybe, but it is definitely not your cup of tea. Hopefully, at least it is good enough background noise that, uh, it's not a problem. Anyway, worry not. I'm not a thief. For all we know, you could have information on your mother's whereabouts. After all, he brazenly entered this establishment and went straight for the basement hatch without hesitating. This fellow should be out cold for a good long while. Let's see what we can learn about him. Let's have a look at you. Hyena, male, late 30s, rough-looking face, bad teeth, sunken eyes. A hyena?
or shaky.
I didn't know there were hyenas in Rivulet. Maybe he's a spy from the Empire. Ah, but around his neck, a tin Star of Rivulet. It is quite old and scuffed. He is a veteran of our military. So, he was a soldier. Do you know him? I do not. I shall make a quick note for identification purposes later. Let's see what he's carrying. Perhaps some form of ID. Ah, here's something. A piece of paper. Is that identification? Unsure. I would like to study it more closely once I'm through with our friend here. Dirty workman's pants. He must be a laborer of some sort. There's something in his side pocket. What is it? A weapon? Just a small pry bar. So either a laborer or a career criminal who specializes in breaking and entering. He looks really still. Can you make sure he's still breathing, please? Very well, if it will calm your fears. What's wrong? He's certainly still breathing, and he reeks of old alcohol, dried sweat, and chronic halitosis. Ew. I always heard hyenas were disgusting.
That's
What
the girl in ratty clothes.
What I don't smell on him is gear oil or wood polish. It is most likely he is not the shop owner. Can you wake him up? I want to find out what he knows about Mom. She might need our help. He won't wake for at least a little while. The poison has to make its way through his system naturally. What if I slap him real hard? He has not demonstrated himself as worthy of such treatment. Not yet, anyway. But who knows what the future holds? I've made all the notes I need. Let's tie him up so we may interrogate him when he awakens.
God.
I think I saw some ropes over here by the desk. Will that work? Yes, that will be perfect. Now, let's look at this note we found.
I feel like you played this game just to get a reaction out of me.
Ah, here. In inked handwriting. D175. That's the address of this place. Indeed it is. Our mystery guest was sent to this location specifically. But why, I wonder? I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I should try another angle or orientation. Nope. Let's play Guess What Number I'm Thinking of. Ah! Look here, in the light. I can barely make out an imprint in the paper. 5-1. I see it! The number 51 and a star. What does that mean? I believe it is the result of a stamp from a Revulian official, specifically at Guard Tower number 51. The Rivulet capital is populated by a collection of guard station towers, each one with a specific number. Some document on top of this piece of paper was stamped at Tower number 51. I should pay this tower a visit. This memo came from the official desk of Tower 51, and pointed our intruder here to the clockmaker's shop. It seems our investigation of this basement will need to wait. First, I wish to find out more about this intruder. If the government is involved somehow, it could shed some light on what has happened here. Well, we're coming too. They might know why Mom was here, right, Todd? Todd? Hey, what's wrong with you? He appears unwell. We should go back up and return him to the fresh air outside. You did this! You poisoned him! You promised, Dragon! Calm yourself. Let me guide him up the ladder and... Don't touch him! Come on, Todd, I'll help you up.
Wow.
Rude. Todd? Todd! Hey, can you hear me? Not so loud, sis. My head hurts. Just wait here. I'll go get help. Trie, where are you going? Hey, are you the doctor? I need your help. What seems to be the problem, It's my brother. I think that wicked dragon poisoned him. Let's have a look, then. Another dragon. How curious. Colorless scales with white hair. About 48 years of age. Dressed in physician's gear. Medium build. He certainly looks the part of a doctor.
Hello.
Steve.
Steve. Salutations.
Sorry, we didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
I was just asking how y'all are doing.
I'm doing alright. That explains why people aren't showing up. I forgot to share my stream in the Discord. Stab.
Well, I did. I just didn't at everyone.
Yeah,
And you did earlier.
I forgot to.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh, right. You didn't
having
just
a
send
rough
the link.
day.
Alright.
I'm sorry, what was that, Steve?
Playing. Just curious about what you're playing.
It is a game called Dragon Detective, A Friend from the Shadows. It is made by the
It's hot so
same.
far.
It's made by the same creator as I Miss the Sunrise, the Reconstruction, the Drop, the 10th Line, and Eden's Last Sunrise. If any of those games mean anything to you, then congratulations, you're in the know.
I am unfortunately not in the know.
Sad, yeah.
It's all I know is that it's been making me blush almost this entire time. It may have just been this particular scene, but you know, sexy dragons.
Don't worry, these aren't the only 2 dragons you'll see. And this isn't the last time you'll see him.
I think the last time I played a furry visual novel was Echo or Adastra.
Sense.
Dastra.
I should actually play more furry visual novels. Anyway. Breathing seems shallow. Slight wheeze, pulse is strong. Pupils seem normal. He's muttering to himself while he works. I do not hear anything out of the ordinary.
Those pupils do not look normal. Dilate it, you dummy.
He's having a moment. It's fine. And yes, Reggie was the suspect all along. He'll have to be sandwiched between
absolutely.
2 dragons.
Well, I just wanted to come in and say hi.
Pupils?
Y'all
So he
enjoy
was
your
a
game.
teacher as well. The plot thickens.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to hang out if you want. I mean,
Yeah.
well, I shouldn't say that. Okay.
You are welcome to hang out all you want. There is not really any limitation to people being in the voice while I'm streaming.
Yeah, I just wanted to come say hi. I didn't realize you were streaming, so
You're fine.
I will back out.
Well, where?
Wah.
I will bow out gracefully. Enjoy your stream.
Alright. You
Steals
take
your
care.
wings.
Bitch, please.
Smell the doctor. Several astringent chemicals upon him, and something else. Something dry and sweet. I should keep my distance. Tree is already prepared to rip my head off. Goodness, what are you doing? Do you mind? Just being thorough, my good doctor. Please don't do that. I'll need to sanitize again. A strange sensation on my tongue, bitter and dry. Some sort of sanitary chemical on his skin, perhaps, I presume.
Wait, did he just kiss him?
No, he licked him.
Oh. Well,
And he sniffed him.
tomato, tomato.
Who was that guy? Touch the doctor.
Oh, that was... Oh, Steve. Wait, are you making a joke?
Teak was making a joke. Please don't do that. He must be sensitive to touch. Pale dragons have skin that is prone to bruising. I should be more gentle. No good. In the full sun of late morning, my miasma dragon powers are almost entirely diminished.
Ah, so he's a night dragon.
Yep.
I mean, what?
Well, I believe I see what's wrong. Tell me, young man, how long have you been awake? Huh? Oh, I guess I didn't sleep last night. As I thought. I see no signs of poisoning, just exhaustion. Take him home and let him rest, and he'll be right as rain just in time for dinner. Oh! That's it? Are you sure? Because that dragon. You look nearly as tired as your brother, my dear. Scamper on home and get some sleep. Doctor's orders. Thank you for your help, Doctor. Dr. Whitefield. Lucius Whitefield. I don't believe I've seen you around, Mr. Noxley. I'm just visiting today. Taking notes, I see. Are you the guardian of these two youngsters? Temporarily. They are my clients on official business in the capital today. Just making a noise. Just making a note in case we are in need of your help again. Oh, well, can I request that you belay your business for a day or so and escort these two home for some rest? I'll do that. Thank you, Doctor. It's a good thing that doctor was nearby, huh, Todd? Trie, a word? No matter what you think of me, or of dragons in general, know that I will never harm you, or your brother. Do you understand? All right. I need to be sure you trust me. I am in control of my powers, and I need to hear you say it. I trust you. Good. Now, do as the good doctor says and take your brother home. You both need to pay your sleep debts. I guess so. What about you? I'm going to pay a visit to Tower 51 and see how they are involved with what transpired at the clock shop. Okay. I guess I'm gonna miss the interrogating. Mr. Noxley, did you know that other dragon? I've never met him before. Why do you ask? His scales and hair were so white. It was like looking at a ghost. A dragon ghost. Indeed. He is what is known as a pale dragon. It means he doesn't have any magic powers. Oh, that's too bad. Can you write that down so I can read it more about them later? Very well, just for you. I'll escort you to the gate leading to the Dirt District. Trie, can you make it home from there? Yeah. When will we see you again? Tonight. Sunset. I shall meet you in the plaza closest to the gate. We shall continue our investigation then. Okay. Come on, sis.
I literally live in the Dirt District.
Yeah. We've closed the
Oof.
hatch and replaced the rugs, or little captive friend won't be going anywhere until we return. With the lights off, and the business will appear closed, and the scene shall remain undisturbed in the interim. Tower 51. That would be in District E, not too far from here. Time to see what I can find out. Dirt District, Cobble District, Shipyard. Many such
I see this
cases.
as like old, like English kind of like Dickinson era.
Kind of, yeah. It does appear to be early industrialization. I'm pretty sure
Gotcha.
that this map was made in something like Incarnate.
Makes sense.
Which, it's interesting if that allows you to just use the maps wholesale for games. Ow, sneezing. One moment. All right. This must be it. Tower 51. Now to see who's home. Who are you? Civilians aren't allowed inside the tower. Ah, is this your station, my good fellow? Yes. In that case, I have some questions for you. Not interested. Unless you've got something to report to the Capitol Police, leave the premises. He's on the defensive. Either he takes his job very seriously, or he's hiding something. I believe it's time I employ my interrogation skills. It has been some time, so he will make for good practice.
Eh.
I should be subtle with my line of questioning and wear down his composure bit by bit. I should be cautious with my choices, however. If I dawdle or lose focus, they'll see through me and toss me out. This one. I wish to report a missing person. She is a female fox, late 30s, resides in the Dirt District. Let me stop you right there. We don't take missing person reports here. You'll have to post it on the bulletin board. You don't? Why not? This is Rivulet. No one enters or leaves her borders. If someone is missing, they'll turn up eventually. Fair point, but this is a special case. Yes, they're all special. Those are the rules, though. Hire a private investigator if you need to, but don't bother me. I need to respond with something that the local police would actually be interested in. I wish to report a crime affecting a local business. Yes, a burglary, I believe. A recent one. Burglary, you say? You should have led with that. Do you have any evidence of the supposed crime? I've got his attention, but he doesn't suspect why I'm really here. I'll save that reveal for my final blow. I've chosen correctly. I need to present something from my notebook, evidence of a crime at the shop.
This is like a furry version of Phoenix Wright.
Yes, actually. Here. The lock on the main door of the business appeared like it had been forced this open. I discovered it this morning. I see. What is the location of this business? An antiques dealer in the Kobold district. Section D, Unit 175. D-175, you say? That's right. Are you familiar with it? It's a large district. I can't know the goings-on of every business by the canal. If you wish to file a formal report... In a moment. I'm not through yet. He knew it was next to the canal. I'm starting to knock him off balance. And he's making mistakes. And now comes his retort. He tries to fight back. Let's see what card he tries to play. You're still here. Is it because of guilt? Are you here to confess some kind of crime? Every accusation is a confession. Ever heard that quote? Being a detective, it is a favorite of mine, you see. Huh? What are you insinuating? I was just doing my job. He seems shaken. I guess people don't challenge his authority very often, now that I've got the advantage. Now, where was I? Ah, that's right. You see, there was something I noticed about the business other than the broken lock on the door. I have reason to believe that the break-in wasn't a mere robbery. The perpetrator was after something else. Interesting theory. What makes you think that? He's listening again. Good. Now, what did I find at the shop that shows it wasn't a regular burglary?
See here.
The business is cash till. Standard issue by the Rivulet government. It remained untouched in plain view of the door. Strange, isn't it? Someone breaks into a business and doesn't immediately try to grab the cash blocks and flee. True. But those things can be heavy, especially before the tax collectors do their rounds. Yes, except this one felt rather lightweight, almost as if it were empty. Neither funds nor taxes to be had inside. Is that so? Well, I haven't seen any proof of any sort of criminal activity at this establishment. You hesitated. Perhaps you know something about the financial state of the business at Section D, Unit 175. Preposterous! Businesses come and go all the time. Now, if you excuse me, I have to return to my post. Sir, do you have any identification with you? Just a flash of my badge is all I need. You'll see the gold and think twice about his arguments. No, never mind, sir. Just being thorough. That's right. Now you know who you're dealing with. Enough about the break-in that occurred before my arrival. It's time to get to the heart of the matter. Just a moment more of your time, my friend. You see, something else happened while I was visiting the establishment. It's time to start putting together the pieces that tie him to the business. I can't give up now. Coincidentally, during my brief visit to the shop, while investigating the inside of the shop, something unexpected appeared, or should I say, someone. Another customer? What's so surprising about that? Oh, I don't believe it was a customer at all. It was a rather shady character, in my opinion. Someone who acted suspiciously, and who's directly tied to the reason why I came here in the first place.
Well, actually.
Also, that voice line is incredibly sexy.
Yeah.
Someone unexpected arrived. Someone who paid no heed to the broken lock, or the darkened interior. I feel this intruder was acting very suspiciously, almost as if they knew they shouldn't have been inside. And you think this intruder was related to the original break-in of the shop? What happened to them? Aha. I feel he knows exactly who I am talking about. Concerned for the intruder, but not for myself or the shop. Your manner of dress and eye covering, I must say, you're acting awfully suspicious right now. And what exactly have I done to warrant such suspicion? Wearing sunglasses in public, is that a crime now? It is a bit shady, but no. I'm just doing my job here, and you're not making it any easier. It seems neither of us, one of us, benefited from that diversion. Time to get back to what matters. So, about that intruder I mentioned. Well, did they make off with anything? They didn't have a chance, thanks to my quick thinking. And this is where I made a breakthrough in my investigation. I'm starting to see the cracks form in his demeanor. He's running out of places to run now. You see, this second break-in wasn't random at all because I have reason to believe this intruder intentionally targeted the business at Section D, Units 175. My own investigation. My own investigation into a missing person has led me to cross paths with them. I feel they may be involved. So you're some kind of detective. What makes you think this intruder is purposely targeting the store? He's playing dumb. First, I need to link the intruder to the store. Leave no room for doubt.
Here it is.
He carried this memo in one of his pockets. Written plainly on the page is the business's address. D175. Someone handed off this note to the intruder and specifically ordered them to break into the antique shop. Are you certain? Maybe he just wrote down the address so they wouldn't forget where it is. He slipped up again. Time to put an end to his pathetic excuses and shaky lies. Could I ask you to keep your distance from me? Your stench is enough to bring a man to tears. What? Are you calling me malodorous? How dare you! I have never been so offended in... Alright, calm down. Accept my sincere apologies. It won't happen again. My flair for the dramatic has served me well. Now to return to my previous train of thoughts. Deep sniff. As for the note that the intruder was carrying, the one he wrote himself, just a forgetful customer who heard of this shop and recorded the address for later use. Not so fast. No, I feel the note traveled quite a distance in the intruder's coat pocket. Because I found something else interesting on that page. The very reason I'm here at all. I think he's connected to you. What? Are you accusing a member of the Rivulet Police of sending this intruder to break into some business? Perhaps. And I can prove your involvement. The final piece that I've been hanging on to. There's no going back now. Straight for the throat.
Well, technically he can't. He might not be the one involved. It's just that, place.
Yeah, but this is a detective. Once reasonable suspicion has been established, that's when you go for the throat. Here,
True.
press into the paper, Tower 51. That's you, yes? You stamp your documents with such gusto, my friend. The imprint from an official stamp belonging to a tower of rivulets, scarcely noticeable
Wizard.
on the intruder's page. Hi, Kaliak. Welcome to Sexy Dragon Hour.
It is. Oh, they're all so sexy.
Also, uniform. Not exactly, a cop, but still very much police.
Details. Jesus Christ. I went into pitches a dog in here. I heard dogs barking. Oh, I'm clipping that.
Oh, give me a moment to regain my composure and perspicacity.
I said, "Awoo."
Oh, woo. All right, have you clipped it yet? All right. Perhaps you stamped some official documentation while your personal stationery laid bare beneath it. And for your unofficial business, you made sure to use plain paper that couldn't be traced back to you. Almost untraceable, that is. Just who are you? Just a humble detective trying to find a missing mother. Now, let's have a little chat about your friend, the hyena. I don't know what to say. What is it you want? Name your price. You could start by telling me your name. Morris. A pleasure, Morris. No familial name? Just Morris. The others call me Morris the Mouse because I'm not very good with confrontation. I'll spare you the humiliation. My name is Seven Noxley. I am a private investigator looking for a missing person. Did you send the hyena to Unit 175? Yes, you figured it out. He works for me. Don't fret, Morris. You made a careless mistake. It happens to the best of us. I have some questions, if you do not mind. Tell me more about yourself, Morris. If you're so ill-equipped for confrontation, what made you want to become a policeman? It's not like I wanted this. It's just... I don't wish to get into it. I didn't exactly have a choice, let's just say. Interesting. You seem to take your status very seriously during our little verbal sparring match. Unless, of course, that was because you were afraid of getting caught. You think I'm the only Capitol Guard with something to hide? Please. Compared to some of the other things I've seen... Tell me, Morris, do you like long walks on the beach? So, what about the note I found? Did it pass your desk, yes? I wrote it. It's like you said. It was the address of a delinquent business in the area. Delinquent. Behind on taxes by over 6 weeks. I have access to a list of tax delinquent businesses in the capital. I see. So the note was an address specifically spotlighting a rivulet business that hadn't been paying its taxes. Have you met the shop owner? Do you know them personally? No, I just have the city records to go on. The owner's name is Lupin Forthright. Can you describe them for me? I've never met him personally. I just know he's a wolf around 60 years old. He's owned the antique store for around 10 years, and never missed a tax payment until earlier this year. Lupin Forthright. My earlier hunch was correct. He seems to be in some sort of financial trouble. Even Furryland can't escape from the IRS. That's a scary thought. About the intruder I encountered during my investigation. The hyena. You didn't hurt him, did you? No. I was forced to restrain him due to the delicate nature of this case. But he is unharmed. He goes by Chuckles. He's a scav. Scav. A scavenger, they're called. They do odd jobs off the record. That way the tax office doesn't get involved. No paper trail. Like me, I suppose. He's not involved in whatever it is you're investigating, so please leave him out of this. That will be for me to decide. I cannot rule out anyone in this case. Why not? Do you believe a crime has been committed? I sensed blood in the basement, so it's possible. But I shouldn't reveal that fact to the police yet. That has been yet to be determined. Should it be the case, I'll make sure that you're the first to know. Is that fair? I am unfortunately unfamiliar with Legends of Evantris. But yes, Chuckles does show up multiple times. Sure, of course. My arrest record is pretty bare. His real name is Chuck Lestrade, if that rings any bells. Chuck Lestrade. Chuckle. Joke. Funny punny name. I am being yipped upon. Give me a moment. Teak is sharing music with me. I unfortunately cannot listen to it at this moment. But it appears to be a remake of objects of the night. It does not, but I shall make a note of it for myself. A scavenger, a delinquent's business, an absent owner, and a member of the Rivulet Police calling the shots. I believe it's time for you to put the pieces together for me. What is this operation that you've been scheming? So, when a business goes delinquent on its taxes for too long, it's considered shuttered by the government. Standard process is for the police to seize all the assets and use or sell them to further fund government activities. And you, Morris, are somehow privy to this list of delinquent businesses on the cusp of repossession? That's right. So when a new business is listed, I give my man a heads up so he can scout the location. The hyena, in this case. That explains the note he was carrying and his secretive intrusion. Yes, Chuckles is my scout. If there's anything worth a coin, he grabs it before the palace representatives swoop in. He fences the goods on the side, and we split the coin. It's worked out pretty well for both of us. This is a truly staggering level of corruption, Morris. Is it, though? That money would just go towards funding Rivulet's unending war with the Fellfather Empire. They're still getting the scraps. I'm just making sure the people get their share of the goods, too. I wouldn't call your operation noble, but I am not here to investigate the corruption of the Capitol Police. One moment. Also, it is getting rather hot. That seems
Take
to
off
be...
all your clothes?
No, it is an me. My room is getting hot because my computer is getting hot. I will be right back. Also, it doesn't help that I have a sexy dragon on the screen.
It's true. It's very true. And I mean, you are a kobold, and I hear all the yips going in the background.
Or is just all the dragons? Coyote asks.
Also, all of the names are puns. I mean, Noxley, Knight.
Yeah. And also, Noxious. He's a toxic. He's a miasma dragon.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. 7. Is that really his name?
Yes. There's even a bit of wordplay at the beginning where the client is like, 7? What the fuck? And Noxley has to say, no, with a Y. Just call me Noxley.
Oh, like Satine.
What?
You know, like from Wreck-It Ralph. It's Satine now.
Are you certain this Chuckles is not into kidnapping as well? Extortion, perhaps? Myriad other crimes? Chuckles wouldn't hurt a fly. He spends most days in the Dirt District Tavern keeping to himself. I chose him as my scav because he doesn't have a criminal record, and he's not the type to start a fight. Your scav. How rampant is this scheme among police? Pretty much everyone with access to the taxation records does it. We're all just so tired of feeding this war. Thank you for your cooperation, Morris. I should be on my way. You're not going to report this to the Platts, are you? I mean, we could cut you in on the share. The Platinum Star holders, they outrank even me. However, my job is locating a missing person. Your business is your own. Can you let Chuckles go too, then, please? If he is as innocent as you say, then I shall have no issue with letting him go free after my interrogation. Right. Thanks, Seven. I owe you one. Wait a minute. Before you go, are you aware of the new draft announced a few weeks ago? Another draft? I'm afraid not. I've been spending most of my time away from the capital. Yes, Matthias, he is an extra musky dragon. Alright.
Don't worry, it's mature.
I'm supposed to hand these out to anyone who visits, so, here, take one. Are you certain? Miasma dragons like myself typically do not serve in the military, unless something has changed. My orders were to give them out to everybody. Take a look for yourself and see if you qualify. Green of scale, so I'm still not required to serve. Wait, able-bodied males aged 13 and higher? Todd.
Uh-oh.
I should get back to my post. I'll keep your visit off the record as long as you do me the same favor. The day is passing quickly. I should get some rest myself. I'll meet with the Foxboroughs again tonight. In the meantime, I should tidy up my notes and remove any questions I've managed to solve for myself.
Wait, he sleeps at night, but isn't he a night dragon?
Yeah, but he's... Well, more he sleeps during the day, and the reason why he's out during the day is because a pair of kids came to him in the middle of the night and asked him to, take on their case.
Oh. And then they treated him like that. Well, at least the girl did.
She's a bit of a bitch, but she can be
I didn't
forgiven
notice.
because she's having a moment.
That's true.
It's almost time to go already. Barely any sleep. Too many racing thoughts to count. To summarize, Hannah Foxborough paid a visit to the clockmaker's shop 2 nights ago, just before her disappearance. The shop owner is nowhere to be found, and may be trying to avoid legal issues involving unpaid taxes.
Ooh, a recap.
The Capitol Police are aware of this and may be attempting to profit from the situation in an unofficial capacity. Yes, Matthias, he looks even better without the overcoat.
Oh yeah. Are you kidding? When he covered the kids with his coat, I was like, oh, this man.
I don't know if there's ever a point where he goes shirtless. I don't remember if that happens, but if it does, I will make sure to take a screenshot and share it with you, Reggie.
I would greatly appreciate that.
For recording purposes.
Of course. For yes, that.
The scavenger chuckles. May know more than he lets on. I need to interrogate him as soon as possible. I should also discover what Lupin Forthright was working on in that basement. It may be tied to Hannah's disappearance. If I recall correctly, the Capitol Police have been an independent city peacekeeping force since before the Revolution. The palace officially recognizes their authority by granting them Silver Star badges in exchange for exercising its will. They clearly have secrets of their own, secrets that my gold badge won't be able to uncover easily. Finding trustworthy authority figures is becoming increasingly difficult. No, I can only trust my own draconic instincts. I'll top off my oil in my lantern, and then head for the Dirt District. Todd and Trier will be waiting for me. That seems like such a long way to go when you could just go this way. But I guess he doesn't want to be in the dirt district for too long, I suppose.
I mean, it is kind of dirty.
Teehee. There they are, looking spry and energized once more. Mr. Noxley, you came back! Of course. You hired me, and I take my clients seriously. Are you feeling better, Todd? Uh-huh. Sorry if I scared you guys. Not to worry. Shall we continue our investigation? Mom didn't come back today either. Did you learn anything new? Nothing directly related, unfortunately. However, we still need to pay our hyena friend a visit. Oh, goodness, I forgot about him. Is he okay? Let's return to the shop and make sure he's still where we left him. He is tied up in the basement. I covered the hatch and made the shop look closed, so he should have remained undisturbed. So, can we interrogate him now? Yes. Let's go interrogate him. Yay! It's good to see him in high spirits again. Now to uncover what transpired in that basement. Basement.
Oh, he's starting to care.
I'm going to need a voice for this character. Yay, I'll grab the ice pick if you bring the hammer, so says Taztec.
If you need any help with voice acting, I'm happy to help if you'd like.
I appreciate it, but I've got it handled for the most part.
Okay.
The air feels undisturbed, and the lamps on the walls are still without oil. I do not believe the owner returned today. So the shop stayed closed. I had assumed it would, given the owner didn't arrive at normal opening hours this morning. There are other reasons the owner is not showing his face here too, as I've learned. What do we do now? Look for the owner? He might not know where Mom went. We shall find out what the owner knows when we find him. For now, we have another suspicious character to question. That's right, the hyena man. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to tap that. But what if he escaped? Do you think he's still here? Let me out of here! Well, that answers that. Come, let's pay the basement a visit. Apologies for making you wait. Chuckles, I presume. Yeah? Who are you then? The Seven Noxley. I'm presently investigating the shop. I apologize for our unfortunate meeting this morning. You're the one who tied me up. Let me go! Patience. First, I need to verify you're who you say you are. Tell me who sent you. Nobody sent me. Now untie me. Felix says, not the basement. That's where I have Kaliak chained up.
Hi, Furyk.
Perhaps I can jog your memory? Tower 51? Mouse talked, didn't he? Very good, you passed. But I'm not through with you yet. If I untied you, do you promise not to run? I would hate to have to report your activities to the palace. Alright. Rotten dragons. There you are, and sorry for knocking you out earlier. You did that too. I got all the luck. I thought I just got dizzy coming down the ladder. I could have been hurt, you know. Yes, well, it is a sensitive situation. I was acting in the defense of my young friends here. Huh. You could have untied me the first time you came back. Instead, you ran off and left me in the dark. First time? What do you mean? About an hour ago, when I finally came to. A noise woke me up. It sounded like you blokes stomping around upstairs. When you got to the trap door, I yelled for help. Instead, you turned tail and ran off. Gah! That wasn't me.
Hello.
Todd? Tria? Did one of you come back here without me? It wasn't us. Do you think Mom? Assuming Chuckles is telling the truth, someone else tried to enter the basement. Someone who didn't want to be caught. So, what are you doing here anyway? And what's with the little ones? These are my clients, Todd and Trie. I'm searching for their missing mother at the moment. A disappeared mom, huh? Sorry to hear that. Anything I can do to help? That's very nice of you to ask, Mr. Chuckles, sir. Have you seen her? She's a fox. Purple fur. Sorry, little champ. Didn't see nobody when I was here. I thought the place was abandoned, to be honest. Before we get too comfortable, may I ask you a few questions? Sure. I guess you caught me in the act, so I don't got nothing else to hide. Tell me about yourself, Chuckles. Personal history, occupation, anything else I should know about. Well, if you got Morris to sing a lot about me, then I reckon this is some kind of test. The name's Chuck Lestrade, but folks just call me Chuckles. I'm, between jobs at the moment, you know? Most days I hang around the Dirt District doing this and that. Whatever needs to be done. Amusingly vague, my friend. Yeah, well, you know, I used to do construction for the government. Putting up walls, fences, that kind of thing. But eventually the Capitol ran out of stone to use, so they didn't need us building new stuff for them anymore. You must know the layout of the Capitol pretty well, then. Sure do. That's why me and Morris... wait, don't write that part down. Why are you here exactly? Well, Morris asked me to come to Section D, house number 175. He said, so I came to check it out for myself. Yes, I pieced that together from your note. Hey, you went through my pockets while I was out? Don't worry, nothing of value was taken. Let me elaborate. Why are you here in this basement specifically? I saw a little trapdoor open, so I wanted to pop in and make sure nobody was home before I started my work. You normally wait for a business to be unoccupied before you carry out your scavenging? Yeah, if the owner's still around, I'll just case the place first and wait for them to close up for the day. Well, I must say, this insight into your criminal activities is refreshingly honest. Thanks. It's not me who's the criminal. It's the blokes who ain't paid their fair share, right? How exactly do you know the owner of this shop? He is a wolf by the name of Lupin Forthright. Oh, you learned about the owner of the place? I don't think I've ever heard Mom mention that name. Sorry. Never met the bloke. It's a shop going under. The owner's usually long gone by then, or worse. That seems to be the case this time as well. An empty cash till and the owner leaving suddenly one night. Perhaps he caught wind of the tax delinquency, took what he could from the till, and escaped to outside the capital. Where would he be going, though? They wouldn't let him leave the country, so he'd be caught sooner or later. You'd be surprised how often people try to run, little guy. Everyone thinks they're gonna be the one to make it out. Sometimes they think they can bribe the border guards. Of course, helping someone over the line is also treason. Alright, that's enough for now, Mr. Lestrade. You're free to go if you feel well enough to walk. I guess I'll have to leave empty-handed. What are you guys gonna do? This basement is very suspicious indeed. I believe it calls for a thorough investigation. Yeah, it's the strange one, all right. What do you think goes down on here? I hope to find out. The shop's customers seem to come directly to the basement for some ulterior purpose. He's hiding something, snaps Glove. Cavity search! Including Mom. Maybe. It's alright if... Or is it alright if I help out too? Might need something heavy moved, or... You know. Please, Fearic, we go shoulder deep in this chat.
Yeah.
Todd, Trier, does that suit you? Okay. Thank you for your help, Mr. Chuckle, sir. I guess that's okay. This place creeps me out. Then, let us unearth the mysteries this basement is hiding.
Talking about basements, I had a weird dream.
Indeed. A damp space, to
I
be
found
sure.
a basement in a basement and then a secret passage.
With respect, I didn't ask.
Oh, sorry.
A damp space, to be sure. I believe this water came from the canal outside. Everyone, be careful where you step. If there is blood in here, the water should be interfering with its source. I should make a note of that. It's wet. The Mile Low Club. Sure are a lot of boxes down here, huh? Wonder if there's anything good in any of them. Please keep the looting to a minimum, at least while I'm here. I don't wish to be held responsible. All right. I heard ya. This is a pretty big basement, so maybe we ought to split up. Another investigation. I should be careful about jumping to the wrong conclusions while I make my observations. As a detective, I am not immune to the occasional red herring intuition. I should be vigilant. Fortunately, I have my new friends to help guide my thinking if I attempt to build a clue from flawed pieces. I am going to take a brief break, bathroom break, food break, stuff like that. Please do take the time to, enjoy the interstitial screen. I should also,
What?
be right back. Off to pet the dragon. I'm also going to pull up the audio for this because reasons.
Okay.
Give people who are in chat or watching the VOD something to listen to. But I will be
Felix says
right back. Yes. What is
Felix, he's gonna do his own cavity searching.
hot?
What?
Oh, I think he meant you.
Hot.
And Matthias says, huh, just noticed the particle effects on the detective. Neat.
Oh, that becomes important very shortly, but that will have to wait until I am back. Hero, you now have free reign to talk about your dream.
Okay. I had a dream. I was exploring this giant house. And I went to the basement and it was massive. And I found another secret door to another part with some hanging ropes. Like a hammock. An actual rope hammock. And then I checked the cupboard. And there's another secret path.
So you went to the back rooms in your dream.
Basically, yeah. But it was all like... It was really weird. because I went in the other room. I like went on this slide thing.
Overhead music. Music generic. I can't remember how that goes. I'm sorry. Maximum yipping while rummaging through the bag of holding. Are you doing that? Or is that what you suspect Dracoff to be doing?
Please, at the very
What I
least, I'm
suspect
breathing
Dracoff
heavily.
to be doing. Please, have some class.
This is my stream. There is no class. Except maybe Rogue.
Yeah.
But yeah, it started as
Yeah.
an abandoned mall, which is even weirder.
So you were in the back rooms in your dream. Gotcha. Alright.
Yeah,
That's what I
it's
said.
basically back rooms. I basically had a backroom stream.
Alright. Now, let's address the elephant in the room. The box.
But we don't have an elephant.
Alright. So first, let's look at the desk. An old, water-damaged desk is pushed up against the wall. There are a few items of note on the desktop as well.
Felix says I have soul for bag of holding work.
Hot. Who would want to work in a place like this? It's so noisy and wet. True, rather dimly lit as well, unless you bring your own light source. But the locked
I'm
trap...
sorry.
What's up?
Just the way he said that. It's all good.
But the locked trap door means privacy. Perhaps this was the only option the owner has to work in secret. Huh. A jangling sound when shaking the drawer here. It appears there are stacks of coins being kept inside. More like a prison
Shiny.
pocket of holding.
Oh my god.
Huh? That doesn't seem right. This place was fixing to go under because the owner ain't paid his taxes, you know? Perhaps these coins were ill-gotten. Income that the owner did not want traced to his shop, for example. Guess so. Maybe the owner's trying to let go of the place for some reason. Bad memories or that sort of thing. The owner has spare coins, yet the shop is failing to pay its taxes. Is he being paid off the record? The scent of blood is slightly stronger near here. Ha! Blood? You sure? Whereabouts? Hard to say for certain. With the movement of the water in the puddles, it has spread around the chamber. Maybe it was from an animal. Or a fish. Can you tell what it was from, Mr. Noxley? Unfortunately, no. I am not that well trained, though. Perhaps it would be a good skill to practice. I'm close to the scene of some act of violence. Violence! Perhaps my other senses could pinpoint it. Slurp. Traces of bitter black ink and clockwork oil. Stinging and metallic. Just like I tasted last time. Last time? You mean, you go around licking things on the regular like that, Seven? Yeah, it's part of his method. Get used to it. If you wish to argue with results, then be my guest. This desk has certainly seen some clerical use, and recently at that. This may be important. Yay, Serby the
What the
Kobold.
hell?
Serby the Kobold followed.
Oh, I jumped.
Jump. There's a notebook on the desktop, no doubt related to the work going on here. Should we read it? It sounds important. The remaining pages are blank. The rest must have been removed after use. Let's have a closer feel. Crisp paper, high quality, but a rough edge along the seam where the pages were glued together. Serby says can't stick around. Be back at some point. No worries. Thank you for the follow. A rough edge. How is that important? Yes, here it is. Look here on the seam. Each page removed was clearly cut, except for this final one. It was torn off, perhaps in haste. The torn paper is the source of the rough edge on the inside. It was torn? Maybe we should look around for that page. Is there a waste bin in here somewhere? Now you're thinking like a detective. It doesn't appear so, however. We should keep watch for the wayward page. And now for magic.
Yay.
A metal pole in a giant freezer. I must lick it to gather evidence. What? What's wrong, Mr. Noxley? You look like you're in pain. I can sense the imprints, the echo. A death occurred on the spot. A sudden one. And recently. What? No. No, that cannot be. Calm yourself. I need you three to stand back. What are you gonna do? When a being dies, the moment of death lingers in the place where the life ended, like a stain on the fabric of the world. A deep sniff. The echo fades after several days, but this one is still recent. Recent enough to relive. Relive? You mean you'll die too? No. But with my magic, I can experience the sensations of the moment of death. It could grant a vital clue. Sounds pretty horrible. You sure you want to go through with that? Not to worry. It is only the sensation. It does not cause any actual harm to my body. It takes the utmost concentration, so I must ask you to keep back and you do not intervene, no matter what happens. Center myself with the victim. Orient myself into their position, standing in front of the desk. There. Ah! Sharp pain. Perfectly centered in the spine. Paralysis. Then coldness. Death was almost instant. Mr. Noxley, are you all right? No, Todd, he said to stay back. It is finished. A sudden stabbing pain from behind. I have no doubt. A murder occurred here. Right here. Yeah. Could stand to never see you do that again. So, who's the bloke what got stabbed? I do not know, unfortunately. I can only sense a recreation of that moment of death. nothing more. Still, that's a right handy trick to have when you're in the detective business, I wager. Indeed. And it affords us two potential scenarios. One, someone working at this desk was ambushed and attacked from behind without being aware of the intruder. Or two, an intruder was searching this desk for something when the culprit ambushed them to stop their search. It couldn't be Mom, could it? We don't even own a knife large enough for such an attack. Not necessarily a knife. Any long, pointed implement would do, for instance, a knitting needle. You say your mother is a tailor, yes? Stop! Stop it! She wouldn't! She has raised two smart, kind-hearted children. Such a crime would no doubt would seem impossible for such a stalwart figure. But my job is to find the truth. That means not ruling out major suspects because of emotional reasons. It's okay, sis. We know Mom's innocent, so there's nothing to worry about. When we find her, you'll see. That's right. No guarantees your mom's caught up in all this. Just gotta help Seven here catch the real baddies. Yeah, you guys are right. Let's keep going. One of the clocks from upstairs, gutted of its interior workings. So these devices are disassembled for parts. Military boxes. Packages stamped with Rivulet's military livery. There are quite a lot of them stacked up here. The army? In a place like this? We might be trespassing. I hope someone important doesn't catch us down here. Don't worry. My badge will get us out of any jams we may experience with the Rivulet army. If this is some kind of clandestine military installation, we should make haste with our investigation. The contents of these crates seem to crumble quite easily. These smaller boxes are packed with a very dry material. A big box full of smaller boxes. Maybe they're gifts? The wrapping is plain paper, but the contents are rather fragile. These boxes were meant to be transported in bulk. Oh, so...
Those kids are trying to sow the seeds of doubt in your mind, Matthias says.
So either a lot of gifts or something else. The latter, for certain. And so many boxes stored here. Whatever use they have is meant for the long term. I've made a small puncture in the wrapper. The contents smell inoffensive, fresh in a way. Not for long, now that you've opened it. The moisture is going to get inside and make a mess of it now. I'll try not to let it go to waste then. Small packages wrapped in waxed paper. Let's have a taste of what's inside. Oh, military rations. Dad brought home some home to us one time. They taste pretty awful. Remember that, sis? They're not that bad, but they're definitely not something kids would like. Oh, those are Rivulet rat packs, huh? Mostly dry bread, but they sop up a cup of coffee real good. Rat packs? Yeah, that's what we called the rations back in the day. Why does the army need rations anyway? Isn't the Empire only a day's journey from the capital? It's a big front, and the Chancellor wants it well guarded. You're not supposed to leave your post once you're deployed. Dad only came back for a couple of holidays, so I guess that makes sense. Very plain, but not offensive. They seem to be fresh, packed recently, perhaps. These things are made to last forever. Give me some, I'm starving. Here you are. Todd, Mr. Lestrade. Okay, thanks. Nah, I'm good. Had enough of those for one lifetime.
Ain't that the truth?
When did your service period end, Mr. Lestrade? Let's see, around 80 years ago after the draft. Served my 2 years on the front just like everybody. Did you do your 2 years yet? It might have been too young last time, but the Plets love having dragons on the front. Miasma dragons are not eligible for the draft. Leadership considers us demoralizing, among other reasons. Oh, well, it's not like I saw a lot of action. I mostly did trench digging, tower construction, that kind of thing. I'm going to take a bite of food real quick.
How dare.
No.
Oh, fuck. Give me the log. Stab. They do seem to be desperation in meal form. Food meant for soldiers. Why in a place like this? A decent weight to these packages, and they've managed to stay dry despite the humidity down here. Either they've been packed well or they haven't been here all that long. Hard to say which. That's true. I don't see any markings that tell how long these goods have been stored here. They could be quite old. I sense many kinds of plant life. Too many disparate organisms to sense any details beyond that. Is that one safe to eat? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Your magic. It doesn't, poison it or make it rotten. No, I could see why you'd think that. The contents should remain completely unchanged. Puddle.
This poor dragon.
Racism, yay! As I said before, be careful when traversing the ground. There are pits filled with water everywhere you look. Yeah, it's probably pretty slippery too. Take my hand, okay, Todd? I know, I'll be okay. Cute. You can take my hand too if you need it, little champ. Thanks. Why did nobody offer me a hand?
Also, I did think the same thing about the racism when he talked about the pale dragon. I was like, wow.
Yeah. You can hear the rumble of the water rushing past outside. The canal must have quite a lot of force to it. Sure does. Flatboats come through a few times a day and pick up crates left out on the canal for export. Ships go into other countries, usually dock once a week in rivulets to pick up exports and mail. Tomorrow, in fact. What's this? A small metal device on the floor near the crate. I barely noticed it down there. I figure him and a skunk folk would hit it off. It seems to be ticking very quietly when disturbed. It seems to be fully functional, whatever it may be. Let Todd have a listen. He's got big ears. Hey! You do. It's not a bad thing. What can you hear? Yeah, it's ticking like clockwork. There's a rhythm to it. And it seems like the big ear is moving 1 second at a time. Very good, Todd.
Eric says it's a bomb.
This answers a few questions, while proposing many more. Clockwork that still maintains functionality of a clock. Clockwork that still maintains functionality of a clock, but the actual clock face appears to be disconnected. Sniff-snoff. Sense of mildew and standing water coming up from the pits in the floor, similar to the humidity upstairs. What is that mysterious ticking noise? Kinda catchy. I guess the floor, the ceiling? You know what I mean. I guess it's not sealed very well. Indeed. And the water that pools up in here is not cleaned or out or replaced regularly, thus the lingering humidity.
And that dragon's got to have a lot of patience to deal with those kids.
He's a detective, of course he does.
True. Although I was expecting him to be a little more rude, like Sherlock Holmes.
This mostly tastes of fresh water from outside, but I do taste something else, something metallic. Hey, if you tasted blood in the water, you wouldn't, go into a frenzy or something, right? A frenzy? No. I'm a vegetarian, I assure you. Yeah, but you said dragons naturally like blood, right? It is an evolutionary trait we have learned to control as we adapted to society over hundreds of years. Right, but you don't get urges or anything. You are both being ridiculous. I assure you, I am in total control of my natural faculties. And besides that, any amount of blood spilled here has been far too diluted by canal water for me to enjoy. No, I mustn't be offended. Dragons are an exotic species to most civilians in rivulets. At least this dragon knows about the solar system, probably. The water feels quite cold, but otherwise unremarkable. There is certainly enough of it to go around. Well, what do we have here? Looks like a key, Mr. Noxley. Is it rusted through? Not at all. It must have been dropped recently. In fact, I have a suspicion as to what it fits. As I suspected, the key fits the lock that was broken off, the main door to the shop. Goodness, what does that mean then? Did the owner lose his key and have to break his own shop? That's a possibility. The only thing I feel confident about is that the owner was in this basement recently. It's very faint, but I can sense traces of decay in the water. Something that began rotting very recently. Ew, what could it be? Likely some component of a living thing, and if it mingled with the water so easily, it may have been blood. It's amazing that you can sense such things, Mr. Noxley. Yeah, pretty incredible. Wish it didn't have to be blood, though. Apologies if it disturbs you, Mr. Lestrade. Perhaps one of the Foxborough children can console you. Yeah, maybe. Blood. Sensing blood is almost never a sign of something good. Even if it's a small amount, it was shed for a reason. Another crate, much like the one near the door. This one has not yet been sealed or closed up. I can't quite see inside. Do you think it's empty? Looks like it to me. Wait a second. Something's not right. What do you mean? The shipping plates. For big crates, you gotta bring in someone from the government post to stamp them. That's done after they're packed, though. They're not gonna approve empty crates, much less stamp them. Them shipping plates are really tightly regulated. So how'd they end up on all these empty crates? I see. These crates will all have the same destination plates on them, but they shouldn't have been stamped yet at all. government-mandated plates affixed to empty crates. This was clearly done in secret, but by whom?
Morris.
As expected, this crate sounds quite hollow when struck. But you can see that just from looking inside, can't you? Usually, yes. But there could be a hidden compartment or false wall that may reveal itself. Ooh, I should start knocking more often. Who knows what fascinating discoveries I could make. All you do is wake the neighbors. Stop giving them bad ideas, Dragon.
Oh, this bitch. Also, Matthias says, I wonder if they use dragon's blood for medicine too.
Maybe. This wood smells clean and untreated. However, the crate closer to the canal doors has been recently tarred. Tar? Why would you want to make it all sticky? Water sealing. The crates are pushed out into the canal for pickup, and the interior is protected from the water. This crate is likely meant to be filled and sealed next. That means the sealed crate is ready to be picked up. Preparing and sending out crates. It must happen a lot down here, right, Mr. Noxley? Yes. This business's proximity to the canal was not an accident. Something is being shipped from the store regularly. Dry, flaking wood. This crate has yet to be waterproofed. Must have been assembled only recently. Uh-huh. And how's it taste? Fibrous, but a bit bland, as you can imagine. That was a test. You weren't supposed to answer it. I'm merely stating the truth. I'm sorry if you find my method so disagreeable, Miss Foxborough. And don't call me that. Make me sound like an old lady. Raw wood, walls thin but not too thin. Easily handled by an adult, at least in their unpacked state. Curious. Here on the underside of the lid, there's an indentation in the wood. Something fits on here. Usually if you're gonna lock the lid, the clamp goes on the outside. Maybe the lid's just upside down? A wood made from cork tree is lightweight and harvested somewhat recently from a rather warm climate. Probably imported. When we needed cork wood, we'd have it brought in from overseas. It's expensive stuff. Expensive yet versatile. It absorbs moisture and swells to seal itself easily. It's also quite easy to lift. A trapdoor leading to the main floor. Thankfully, it opens from the inside as long as it's not being held down. The ceiling. The wooden floor replaced in the shop. The basement was likely originally easier to access. Alright. Time to build clues.
Clues. Matthias says the shop owner must be a very creative fella to hide all this contraband.
Contraband.
Is that a pun? Is that why you said creative? Or was that just a typo?
If it was a typo, it was a very apropos one. See, Death Echo and Blood and Water. Oh, I have to click these first.
Click them.
Are there signs
Like
of something we should be concerned about? A violent death occurred by the desk. Traces of blood were sensed in the water on the floor. Given the fresh death echo I sensed, and the small amount of blood mixed in with one of the water bottles. Yes, I have little doubt this was the scene of a serious accident, or a crime. A crime scene, if you will.
Apparently it was a dumb pun.
Yep.
I mean pun.
For real? Maybe we ought to get Morris and them involved. Not just yet. I have an investigation to conclude. And I fear what assumptions the police would make it before then. Right. As long as you think it's safe to be here. Feel free to step outside if you need fresh air, Mr. Lestrade. I can continue my investigation in the meantime. Nah, I'm good. Just thinking about having to put the little ones through all this. It's scary, but we have to find Mom, no matter what. That's right. And Mr. Noxley still needs our help. Alright then. If you guys are good, then I'm good too. Let's just not spend too much longer down here. Let's see, door key. Rattling coins. Do we know who else is involved in this basement? Well, this dropped door key belongs to the owner. Money is being kept inside the work desk. Our persons of interest are either Miss Foxborough or the shop owner. We need evidence tied to them specifically. You said there was money hidden in the desk, right? Someone must have been hiding it there for later. The owner probably. But he would have been stashing it for years to avoid paying taxes on it. That narrows things down. I should focus on evidence pointing to someone specifically, given what we know about the shop.
Damn. Matthias says, no kids, Noxley does not need your help. I feel that, though. Just go over there and play.
Alright. Skip this bit. No. Alright, let's try a different tack.
Tick.
So let's get rid of the money for now and do the door key. The owner, clearly skilled with clockwork mechanisms, has been tinkering on his metallic devices late into the night. He must have lost his key at some point. We've verified it fits the broken lock. Thus, the owner has been here. And the clock shop is not just a safe cover for his activities. It also provides the materials his work needs. A tinkerer. Oh, but what all can you do with the innards of a clock? It doesn't seem like much. This might be silly, but maybe it's for timing something. I concur. These pieces were rearranged into a compact form until the clockwork functions the same. But the clockwork functions the same. Something is timed. Mom doesn't work with machines a lot, so I don't know how she'd be involved with the clock-making work. We shall find out for ourselves in due time, Trier. The owner is directly involved in what transpired here, yet he is nowhere to be found. All the more suspicious. You think he had something to do with Mom disappearing? Don't worry, sis. We'll find him and make him tell us everything.
See you guys later. Have a good one.
Alright, take care. It's looking more and more likely that Mr. Forthright is guilty of something. I can only hope we're not too late.
You said you played this game before?
Yes. It's been
Okay.
long enough that I don't actually remember the exact solutions. So that's why I'm making mistakes.
That makes sense.
Alright. What is this basement being used for? It should be obvious. Crates are sealed and prepped for shipping on the canal. Shipping plates are legally affixed to empty crates. No. Let's try that a different way. Okay, military rations are definitely one of the clues. Fuck it. Is someone with the government aware of this basement? Possibly. Boxes of rations belonging to the Rivulet Army. Shipping plates are illegally fixed to the empty crates. The secrecy is beginning to make sense. Why else would the owner need an entire shop to serve as a cover? I believe the goings-on in this basement are entangled with someone serving in the Rivulet government. I think you're right, Seven. The rations definitely came from the army, and I guess you could steal those. But the shipping plates? They're locked down by the Chancellor's office. Exporting is serious business. Does that mean Mom was doing something illegal? No way. Mom wouldn't go along with something like this. But she did come here, right? So she knows, and without our nation, we are nothing. Ah, they still teach that line to the students, do they? Trying to brand any dissatisfaction as treason. Hey, go easy on the little ones, yeah? Apologies, but ruling anything out now would harm our chances of success in the future. If someone in the government is involved, clearly a conspiracy could be afoot. It could be risky to pursue. Alright. What is this basement being used for? It should be obvious. Money is being kept inside the work desk. Crates are sealed and prepped for shipping on the canal. Mr. Forthright set up a small workspace here, with easy access to the canal that takes goods to the shipyard. It stands to reason he was taking part in private, complex work that involved entangling the logistics of shipping. Seems right. Businesses along the canal tend to ship stuff to the shipyard, but you think there's more to it, don't you? Indeed. Not merely bookkeeping or invoicing, though. Physical proximity to the canal was necessary. Shipping something in big crates like these? I guess they could be selling antiques to other countries. Regardless, it seems the shop upstairs is indeed a front for the owner's actual business activities. So why the secrecy? I feel we shall soon find out if we continue to delve deeper. Alright. So let's fill out what I can.
I have my suspicions on parts of it, but I don't know enough to know the entire plot.
What are your thoughts so far?
Well, I remember that the one of the characters had mentioned about, leaving the border being a sign of treason or whatever.
Yeah.
So I think that's the shop owner is trying to feed the country inside the crate, and that's why the lock is on the inside, not the outside.
Interesting hypothesis. Let's see if it holds up.
Yep.
Yeah. What work is being done down here? The store owner is shipping something on the canal. Why is this basement so carefully hidden? The operation is secretly tied to the government. What could have interrupted the operation? A violent event resulting in death occurred here. Was someone important involved in this event? Signs that the owner was involved somehow. Lastly, what was removed from the scene? The clockmaker's notebook had a page torn out. A basement steeped in secrecy, where someone met a violent end. It is almost ludicrously tragic. But the stolen page from the notebook tells us this was perhaps a targeted attack. What was the clockmaker building and shipping in this place? And is he somehow involved in someone's violent end? Somebody was invested in what goes down here, and they would kill to protect their secrets. A murder occurred here, to cover up a greater crime, perhaps. But what does this have to do with Hannah Foxborough? I should continue investigating until I find the missing mother. The police can handle the crime. That is their job. We've established that some kind of sensitive, potentially criminal operation has been happening here, and that someone may have met their untimely demise after taking a page from the notebook on the desk. I still think I ought to get Morris and them down here to sweep the place. What if the killer's still out there? I have no doubt that they are, but my priority remains discovering the whereabouts of Hannah Foxborough. So what should we do next? You two should return home and leave this to me. A crime scene is no place for a pair of innocent youths. But... No buts. It is not safe here. Mr. Noxley, sir, what if our mother is involved in something dangerous? And what if these dangerous people came to our home looking for her and found us instead? At least if we stay with you, you could protect us, right? You kids got no one else to turn to, huh? Don't worry, we'll protect you. All right. At least until we know precisely who or what we are dealing with. A basement with an active shipping operation. Fake plates and canal access. All being kept in secret. Multiple large crates, forged shipping plates, canal access, detailed notes, and a dash of secrecy. What if the operation here is one of smuggling? The owner is shipping something potentially illicit. Yeah, could be. Moving goods right under the government's nose while looking completely clean from the outside. Damn it, Chuckles. How would Mom be involved, though? Maybe she didn't know that anything illegal was going on here. She'd probably figure it out as the first time she saw the way the trapdoor was hidden and locked the door. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe she went along with it anyway. Like she didn't think anything was wrong with what the owner was doing. Interesting points. Now we still cannot explain the presence of the clock devices or the army rations. Still, I believe this notion deserves further exploration. What do you say, Mr. Lestrade? Oh, don't look at me. I've never smuggled anything in my life. But I guess with how the canal system works. Explain it to us, if you please. Right. So, there's canals all over through rivulets. They flow down to the ocean where there's a big shipyard. And this shipyard is responsible for exports to other nations across the sea, yeah? It's all tightly controlled. If you got one of these shipping plates in your crate, they'll assume everything's just peachy. Government takes its share from the export sales too, so they're incentivized to keep the process nice and quick. So, As long as someone doesn't look too closely, and the addresses are sound, a smuggling operation using counterfeit shipping plates could go unnoticed for a long time. Might could, and who knows, these plates could be legit, or come from a legit source. So you believe Mr. Forthright might have a co-conspirator within the Rivulet government as well? Maybe. Look at me and Morris. Not a one of us is perfect. Being worn down by decades of war will do that. So, what was being smuggled exactly? Something to do with the army rations? Or the clockwork? Oh, I guess it could be anything. True. There seem to be conflicting items of interest remaining. What could the owner be smuggling so carefully? Secret smuggling a food source, false shipping plates, and medium-sized crates with protection from the canal waters. I can only assume the smuggled goods here are people. People? Ha! That's sick. Truly awful. I see. The rations are so they have something to eat while they're traveling. Really? Mom wouldn't help with something like that, though. And why all the clockwork stuff? True, the clockwork remains a mystery. But what if the people are being smuggled or going willingly? And crates going out of Rivulet. Oh. Rivulet's been locked down near 50 years now, huh? Nobody in or out, says the Chancellor. But shipping folks out on the canal? Big, huge risk. And treason for everyone involved if they got caught. You must admit, it makes sense. The secrecy, the food, the owner being paid in coin off the record. Even the copious notes that he's been taking. Possibly instructions for carrying out his shipments. So, Mom is helping people escape the country? Oh, she must know the risk if she was caught, though. Yeah, I still don't get what the clocks on the wall have to do with anything. Like the device on the floor over there. The clockwork. The last piece of the puzzle. But where to begin?
Matthias says, I suppose there really is a coyote here. Huh?
Did you hear that? Something moved over there. I heard it too. Sounded like it came from one of the crates. The open crate was entirely empty, but the sealed one appeared to be locked tight. Perhaps I should take a closer look.
Oh no.
The lid is open now. What's inside? I can't see. Corpse! What? Ah! Close it! I'm gonna be sick. What is it?
Oh, it's the owner.
He's dead. Who? The bloke stuffed inside the crate. Ah. Please, step away if you must. I need to investigate. Don't gotta tell me twice. Come on over here, kids. You go ahead, Todd. I'll help. Trie.
Oh, apparently coyote is a term for people smuggler.
Trie, are you sure? Yeah, I'm okay. A single
Well, there goes
wound
my theory.
in the small of his back. A little spilled blood. No sign of a weapon of any sorts. Stabbed in the back. Just like you felt with your magic. Yes. It is very likely this is the murder I sensed. He appears to be a male wolf, close to old age. Mr. Forthright, the shop owner. Yes, I believe so. Smears of white powder on his shoulders. Smells slightly sweet and delicate. Do you think it's important, like a clue of some kind? It could be, but there's no obvious source. Ah, look here on the lid. It looks very much like the mechanism we found on the ground next to the crate. It has a bolt sticking out of the side too. Oh, maybe it was keeping the lid locked, like the trap door. Indeed. The lid was locked from the inside with a mechanism set to automatically unlock after a certain amount of time. How long though? If it's like a regular clock, it couldn't keep itself wound for all that long. We must assume the lid was locked before we came to the shop this morning. If the crate was meant to stay locked to prevent discovery of the person being smuggled inside, then it would need at least a day for transport from the canal to the coal-powered vessel at the shipyard. A day. About 24 hours. That seems easy to remember. I agree. 24 hours seems accurate. His body is not yet beginning to rot, so he was killed recently. Like last night. We were too late to help. Calm yourself, Shrie. We could not have known what was going to transpire here.
It was monsters. Oh, behold the secret. They are building new sturdy homes for the homeless.
I've seen enough. Let us leave him for the police. About time. We should have gotten them involved from the start, like I said. If my sensing was correct, Mr. Forthright was killed while working at his desk in the basement here. His body was dragged across the floor and hidden inside the crate, and the lid was closed. But closing the lid triggered the lock and the timing mechanism. So the crate remained sealed for 24 hours. The crate was already stamped and ready to go, right? If the killer wanted to hide what they did, why didn't they just push the crate out and let the canal workers pick it up? That's a very good point. I can think of two reasons. Either the culprit was physically incapable of moving the crate, or the culprit needed the crate for something else. Do you think they put the body in there by mistake? Maybe they panicked and didn't know what to do. Well, I need to get out of here and report this to Morris and his boys. Not so fast, Mr. Lestrade. You are still a person of interest, and therefore a suspect. Ah, come on, Seven. I thought we were friends here. Anyone who has been here in the past day is a suspect, including you as well, Miss Foxborough. Mom too, but... Calm down. I was not hired to catch a murderer, only to locate your mother, but if she is involved... So, let me go tell Morris. I'm innocent. I got nothing to hide, I swear it. Perhaps. There is still a chance the perpetrator will return to the scene of the crime, and soon. In fact, I believe it is all but guaranteed. Huh? How so? 12 hours. That's all I ask of you, Mr. Lestrade. Give me 12 hours to get to the bottom of this. I'll get you, but this is serious. Not some kind of game. You really think you got it all figured out? Mr. Lestrade is going to need convincing. It is time for me to tear down his arguments one at a time. So, who exactly do you suspect? Besides me, anyway. Who do you think is going to show up? There is a missing piece that he seems to have forgotten concerning a return to the scene. Let's jog his memory.
Explain this.
The intruder you claimed to hear while you were tied up down here. They arrived about an hour before us, yes? Oh, yeah, I guess I kind of forgot about that. But they gotta be long gone by now, yeah? I mean, that person I heard could have been anyone. What makes you think they're gonna try again? Simple enough. We found something that showed why the intruder would want to return after a certain time period.
See here.
The 24-hour timing mechanism. The killer needed access to either the body or the crate, and needed to wait for it to unlock. Huh, I just realized. That means the killer must know what the device is for, right? Like, the old bloke must have told him it was a 24-hour timer, right? So I guess they did know each other. I hadn't considered that before. You're quite correct. Thank you for that insight, Mr. Lestrade. Yeah, alright. So you got a plan. Why should you be the one to nab the baddie, huh? What's so special about you? This is my investigation. More than that, I have special clearance that allows me to be here.
Well, actually.
As you can see, I am a gold badge bearer. I have permission from the Chancellor himself to investigate anywhere I deem necessary. Please leave this intruder to me. I will confront them and have justice from Mr. Forthright. Ugh. Alright, you win 7. I'll get out of your way. Still think this is a bad idea, though. Thank you for your help, Mr. Lestrade. Be sure to set the rug over the trap door again before you go. Right. Kids, if there's trouble, you run and tell the police, alright? Don't try and be heroes. Mr. Noxley, how did he die? He was stabbed, Todd, in the back, just like 7 cents with his magic. He really did figure it out. That's correct. And that's why I insist you follow my instructions. That way, I can ensure your safety. I should go over my notes again while we have a moment. There was something odd I noticed about the victim. Rather, something odd about the wound. It was clean, a single puncture, but no sign of tissue damage where it was removed. The weapon wasn't removed. Did it get stuck? A morbid thought, but perhaps so. I should see if the murder weapon turns up when our suspect does. You told Chuck to hide the trapdoor again. That means you aren't going to try to send us home, are you? As you said when we first met, if it is your mother who turns up, I may frighten her. Yeah, I kind of hope Mom comes back, but I also kind of don't. At the first sign of an intruder, I want you two to hide inside the empty crate and snuff the lamp. I want you to stay hidden until I can identify our suspect. This is for your safety. Understood? Yeah. Someone opened the front door upstairs. Somebody's here. Is Mr. Lestrade coming back? We can't know for sure. You two, hide in the crate like we practice. Take my lantern. I'll cover the top with my coat.
Yeah, he's taking off his coat again.
It's this
Whoa.
guy. Dr.
Oh
Whitefield.
no.
Ooh, stars alive, you scared me. Have we met? Yes, earlier today, in the Kobold district. My name is Seven Noxley. Ah, that's right, you were with the young fox boy. I see you brought your own lantern. What exactly are you doing here? Well, I was told there was a body here. Yes, and I've come to perform a post-mortem diagnosis, you see. Who told you about that? That burly fellow, yes. He said he found a body in the clockmaker's shop, and I should come give it a look. He seemed to be quite in a hurry, so I came by myself. Chuckles. You must have noticed it by now, too. The stench of blood is attractive to a fellow dragon, isn't it? Yes, but I must ask you to leave so I may complete my work in peace and privacy. Go on now. Wait a minute. Why would he take the word of a random passerby, not an order from the police? And why is he in such a hurry? No, Chuckles didn't tell him anything. He was waiting for Chuckles to leave. Mr. Noxley, did you hear me? Yes, Doctor. Of course. Before I go, though, I do have one question. Where are your tools, Doctor? Your medical bag and suture kit and other such implements? Oh, I left them at my practice. I admit I was underprepared, but a quick inspection of the body can be done visually. You decided to come anyway, even though your practice is in this district. It wouldn't take long for you to fetch your things. Mr. Noxley, I've been a physician for almost 20 years. I am quite capable of even without my tools. I'm getting distracted. I need to push him on why he is here, and more importantly, how he is here. Dr. Whitefield, how exactly did you know about the existence of this basement? Eh? What do you mean? Where are you going with this? Aha, he realized it just now. I need to demonstrate that I've caught him in a trap. A record from my notebook will demonstrate my claim. I was able to access the basement despite all logic.
I said I knew it. Lucius is always a bad guy name.
The trapdoor leading into the basement. It is locked with a complex mechanism. Yet, you managed to open it with ease. It was nothing. Most basements in the Cobble district are locked in a similar manner. Not this one. The owner replaced the entire floor to hide this basement, and designed the locking mechanism himself. What? Well then, I merely figured out the trick. Yes, after all, to come down here, you must have done the same. Perhaps, but my investigation took some time, and speaking of which, you came down rather quickly. You barely needed your lantern. Almost like you knew what to expect in here. It is an ordinary business. What are you insinuating? Perhaps you know as well as I do what's actually going down here. The first step in cornering him is showing that I've done my homework. I'll have to improvise beyond that. Shouldn't you be getting some rest? It is getting late.
Yurik says, I never understood the deflection. You're clearly caught. At that point, take the cue. Throw claws.
I am a creature of darkness. I thrive in the night. So
I am
is
Batman.
true, then. Miasma dragons are weakened by exposure to the light. Fascinating. That's right. Focus on something else. Turn your attention to me and not what you came here to do. My turn. Time to demonstrate my thoroughness. I've just about finished my investigation down here. However, I feel like you seem quite comfortable down here. I think I know why. You know as well as I do what to expect from a clockmaker's shop. In this basement... Ah, fuck. I think it's this one. Why would a clockmaker need canal access? His wares are too specialized and fragile to need overseas shipping. Yes, it does seem rather strange, but perhaps the basement merely went unused while he owned the property. That seems foolish, though. The humidity from the canal has already damaged the wooden bodies of several timepieces. Well, you would have to ask him about that, I suppose. I'm just a doctor, not an antiques dealer. Unusual, but not the actual point I should be making. What is strange about this shop? The shop I'm not concerned about. The basement, however, clearly something intricate was going on here. I merely see
Damn it,
goods
Jim,
left
I'm a doctor, not an artificer.
I merely see goods left in storage. This basement is no different from countless others. The basement itself appears normal at first glance, but I've already uncovered its true purpose. Once I reveal my findings, both he and Mr. Lestrade will know about the basement. I do not share the slight... fuck, what do I need?
Well, actually.
There are clear signs of a smuggling operation going on here. Smuggling people, citizens of Rivulet. What? Smuggling people? To where? Out of the country, naturally. If the citizens cannot leave by choice, then this is a valuable alternative. Why are you telling me about this, Mr. Noxley? Why not tell the police? Or the army instead? I'm telling you to gauge your reaction, and honestly, you do not seem terribly surprised. Is it that obvious? No, I don't suppose it is. I just have my mind on other things, like the corpse you're guarding from me. Don't worry, he isn't going anywhere, neither am I. So make yourself comfortable, Dr. Whitefield. Don't you have more important work you could be doing? My work is in service to the truth, and I can think of no more important place to be than right here. The truth can be fickle and distorted. Any doctor would tell you the same thing. He seems distracted and ready to open up. That means he's letting his guard down. Now that you're here, it's time to find out why, particularly at this time of night. It is well after hours, and surely if the police needed your assistance, they could call upon you tomorrow. But it had to be today, in fact. This isn't your first visit to the clockmaker shop, is it? Curious that you would come here at such a specific time. You also knew how to enter the basement and where to go. Yes, and as I said, the hyena told me all about it. Did he, though? It seems strange. Twice in one day, at the most convenient of times, you were right outside. So what? My practice is not far from here. It's conceivable that I'm passing by frequently. This is not the second time he's come here today, but perhaps the third. Because he is also another intruder.
You mean this?
Mr. Lestrade, the hyena, as you call him, testified something interesting when I spoke to him earlier, or with him earlier. He claimed someone else tried to enter the shop while he was inside, and fled when they realized they were not alone. He told you that? Just what were you two doing in here? You sound nervous, and yet I can't help but think it was you who walked in on Mr. Lestrade. The way you so confidently entered and unlocked the hatch to reach the basement. You've done it before. And as such, I believe you are aware of the smuggling operation in this basement. You may even be a customer. It was admittedly a bold accusation to make, but I need to make strides if I want to get to the bottom of this. Exactly what authority do you have to be here, See this badge? The government has bestowed unlimited access to all parts of Rivulet to complete my work. No. You couldn't be one of them. Oh, he knows. And now he's rattled. Time to strike.
Like a cobra.
Dr. Whitefield was interested in Mr. Forthright's smuggling services, meaning he wanted to escape Rivulet. You spin a fanciful tale, Mr. Noxley, but I think it's nearly time for you to go. I have much work to do. I have work to do. Mr. Forthright isn't going anywhere. Instead, I'll ask that you indulge me on something. Your interest in the smuggler service isn't purely curiosity. Something happened recently that drove you to seek him out. A recent announcement made you seek out the services of the smuggler, something you could no longer ignore. Preposterous! I have a successful practice here in Rivulet, my birthplace, my home. True, but this was different. It has sent waves through much of the capital city, rich and poor alike. Ridiculous. Even discussing the idea of smuggling people out of the country is treasonous, Mr. Noxley. To some, yes. But this was a matter serious enough to make you reconsider your entire livelihood.
Here it is.
Ty says, go for the Dragon Balls.
You must have seen this pamphlet. Another round of drafts for the Rivulet front lines. It is a tense time. Yes, of course. But why would that apply to me? Did you serve your 2 years fighting the Fellfather Empire? Well, no. But I am a pale dragon, exempt from service due to physical and magical limitations. And yet, once again, the timing is not a coincidence. This draft announcement has you worried, Dr. Whitefield. Think, why would the draft concern a pale dragon of his age? There must be a reason. Why were you in the capital city of Rivulet? You know that miasma dragons aren't welcomed here. Nobody has had the nerve to stop me yet. Do you think you will be any different? Yes. Bluster your rotten words and foul the air with your breath. But remember, both are ephemeral. Quite the wordsmith we have here. He doesn't seem intimidated by me, but at least he's distracted. Skulking about at night, getting involved with a smuggler, and attempting to commit treason by avoiding the draft. You are hiding something, a secret so personal that being discovered is a secret a secret you would kill to protect. Excuse me, are you accusing me of murder now? Allow me to make a conjecture, and if I'm wrong, then it means you have nothing to hide, correct? The secret you're just so desperate to protect. No, it couldn't be, couldn't it? It's a long shot, but I have to try. You're hiding something. That much is clear. The reason the draft scared you is you do qualify for it. Nonsense. The government declared me unfit for service long ago, just like you. Perhaps they made a mistake. Perhaps you've been lying to the government all this time. Because you are not what you appear to be. You have been lying about this for your entire life. I think it might be this one.
See here.
That's right. You're not a pale dragon at all. But living the lie was much safer than the alternative. Nothing to say? Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. I know the feeling of standing out, being treated as a menace.
Hope that bitch is listening.
Do you, though? The draft, using and reusing dragons for their powers, condemning them to a death sentence. So, you do not deny it. Around your collar, I'm beginning to see your true colors, so to speak. You were waiting so long to enter the shop that you didn't have a chance to reapply your powdery white covering. A very soft shade of blue. I nearly missed it entirely. You must be a winter dragon with magical control over ice. Ah! How dare you betray one of your own kind like this? You have no right to judge me.
Matthias says, "LOL, his Doc's comeback was legit. You stinky."
Easy now, as I said. I won't betray your identity to anyone. For what good my word does me, at least. Ice dragon in a room with lots of water. Betcha he's gonna flash freeze the ground to get ya. So, says Furyk. What do you mean by that? Did Mr. Forthright find out his secret too? I still need to link the two together directly. Are you so certain that hyena wasn't responsible for what happened here? He looks like a ruffian. Because only a fool would return to the scene of the crime so soon. He's clearly smarter than that. You read too many fantasy stories. No killer would actually return to the scene, would they? Only the foolish ones, my friend. As for you, hiding your appearance in the guise of a pale dragon makes you immune to the draft, normally. But the time and effort to hide in plain sight has been taking its toll, and you've decided that enough is enough. How dare you judge me solely by appearance? We draw attention with our powers. You should know that. I do indeed. Unfortunately, your method for hiding your identity is imperfect and it reveals something. Whitefield turns his blue scales white to hide his appearance. Could the answer truly be this simple? How recently, though? Maybe my bluff will knock him off balance so he reveals something. In my time investigating, I believe I stumbled upon evidence that you've been in contact with the victim. You did? What makes you think I somehow touched the body? When would I have had a chance with you standing here? There it is. I said contact, but he knew what I meant is touching the victim. He knew I meant is touching the victim directly. Let's see where this goes. Not today, but recently, and this finding shows that you were potentially in contact with him recently.
I wonder if he used his powers to hide the wound.
On the shoulders of Mr. Forthright's body, I found an unusual white residue. Something rubbed off on him. It could be anything, but with the moisture down here, I believe it would be a water-resistant powder. The same kind that one would wear if they wished to conceal their true coloration. Sound familiar, Doctor? Ugh. If what you are saying is true, that powder could be anything. Flour, from the rations, for instance. There's no flour in the rations. But curious you know what those were in this dim light. But nevertheless. The shape of the white powder marks seemed to indicate contact from behind, as if he were dragged with great difficulty. Any blood left on the ground was diluted by the water, but this persistent powder still remains on his clothes. Still meaningless. If this man was to help me, as you say, then what reason would I have to harm him? A motive. Of course. Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Matthias says, Jesus, Doc is like an evil Noxus. Furyk says, oh, he ice picked the wolf. The ice melted, hence why there's no exit wound.
Someone's paying attention. You are clearly out to make my job as difficult as possible. How do I know you didn't actually poison the boy from earlier? Because I'm not poisonous. It's a common misconception about miasma dragons. Perhaps not biologically, but you can control poisons with your magic. You are potentially a walking wasteland. How rude!
Ooh.
And he outplayed me at my own game. All I know is that you were in contact with the victim recently. That could be for any reason, though. That's right. I could have brushed past him in an alleyway, for all you know. It proves nothing. True. That is why I must establish a motive as well. A reason you would kill to save yourself. You must amuse yourself to want to play detective like this. Fine, have your fun. Let us hear it. Something external to the doctor happened that nonetheless made him feel involved. Something with forthright.
Matthias says, just like JFK.
As with many of life's problems, the issue was money. But whose, I wonder? After all, you seem quite well off. An argument about money? You said it yourself. I'm not in any financial straits. You aren't, perhaps. But that is only one side of the story. After all, there was a second party involved. And I believe this discovery could demonstrate why you feared betrayal. Why the victim needed money.
I've got it.
The doctor is clearly hiding secrets, paranoid to a fault. Perhaps he discovered the smuggler's own secrets. I have an idea why you feared cooperating with the smuggler, feared his inevitable betrayal. The shop was behind on taxes, and in danger of repossession by the government. That includes the basement. The cash collection box upstairs has been his cover before now, but recently he's lacked the coins to keep it filled. Either you feared the discovery of the smuggling operation, or you feared the smuggler turning you over to the police. What? Why would I betray someone who is helping me? Hypothetically, of course. I want to hear your reasoning. Mr. Forthright was in danger of losing his shop and his smuggling operation. You may have been his final client. But what if he discovered your secret too? Your actual identity as a winter dragon, trying to avoid the draft. If he locked you in one of those crates and turned you over to the government, surely they would pay him a bounty. Impossible.
Ooh.
Unthinkable. And if he betrayed me, I could turn around and report his smuggling operation. Possibly. But Mr. Forthright was a careful man. He could easily hide any traces of his activities from the police. And with the shipping plates and military rations we found, he already had contact with someone within the government. No! I must have touched a nerve, but there is no doubt this man is quite desperate. But I cannot let up now. Now, one last hurdle. How did he do it? If you're so concerned with my activities, why not come by my practice tomorrow so we can discuss it further?
We all know what that means.
No need. I'm quite fine discussing things right here, right now. You are, in the dark, with the wetness and the noise. Surely you aren't comfortable here. I'm not, but neither are you. Let's see who cracks first, shall we? It is clear you would do anything to protect your secret's identity, and conversely, your paranoia has consumed you. But how to go about the deed? You are a doctor. A quick, incisive strike is all you would need to succeed. If you think I would use one of my own medical tools in such a matter, you are gravely mistaken. Perhaps. It is true that I did not find a murder weapon yet. That does not mean I have given up. Indeed. What if the murder weapon was something otherwise innocuous? Something unexpected in most hands? It's simple. The reason dragons are so eagerly drafted into the war at all. Our ability to use magic. So what? You think I somehow used magic to freeze the victim? That is not how winter dragons work. Oh, I know. We sense and manipulate natural phenomena. Our powers are contingent on our environments. However, there is something in this environment that causes everything to make sense. Yes, this must be the weapon.
You mean this?
Pockets of water. He could have used his winter dragon magic to freeze water into a piercing shard of ice. The attack was spontaneous. You just came to talk, but something happened, and you felt the need to silence him. You approached from behind, put your hand into a puddle of water, and drew out a long blade of magical ice. That's why the weapon disappeared. It melted after being thrust into the victim's back. It explains everything. Tar! How could you? You've given up on denying a dismissal. You're nearly at your breaking point. Don't worry. It will be over soon. So far, everything I've presented is but a fanciful tale. As plausible as it sounds.
Okay.
Ray, your microphone is hot. The only thing left is hard evidence. Evidence you were here, and that you interacted with the smuggler directly. This should be easy, but is he careless enough to still be carrying it, I wonder? I have to try. How did you enter the shop after hours? Breaking and entering, perhaps? I came in through the front door, same as you. It was already unlocked for mysterious reasons. I mean, of course you did. You certainly didn't come through the canal doors. He must know I suspect there's more than meets the eye to the broken lock in the front door. Very good. Things are becoming quite clear. Given the circumstances, only a skilled winter dragon could have done the deed. Unfortunately, I lack that single decisive piece of evidence linking you to the victim and the crime scene. That's right. Now your fanciful tale of magic and murder has come to a close. Has it? There's always the possibility you carry that evidence on you right now. What do you say? I say, you have no shame at all, Mr. Noxley. You are no policeman. You haven't the right to search me. He's stumbling, nervous. He's definitely carrying it. Now let's demonstrate what it is. Of course, if you wanted to cover your involvement with the victim, you needed to hide a piece of evidence. Is this about the supposed powder you found on his clothes? Because that's meaningless. It could have rubbed off any time. Let me finish. Picture the scenario. You've just ended the victim's life and hidden his body out of view. But you interrupted his work and something stood out. Something leaking you to the smuggler directly. Something small, perhaps. Something meaningless outside of this context. You had to keep it as a contingency.
I've got you now.
He couldn't be foolish enough to still have the torn page on him, could he? Unless it had information he needs. Matthias says, I mean, who among us wouldn't want a pat down from that fella? The smuggler kept detailed notes in his notebook, but was careful to destroy each page when he finished. That is, except for the last page in the book. It was ripped from the binding. Someone else removed it. Yeah. What was written on that page? Perhaps something linking to the killer to the victim directly. It would be trivial to discard the page, unless, of course, it contained something useful to the killer. But as long as the culprit had control of the page, they couldn't take all the time they needed to analyze its meaning. Matching up the unique coding on the page and the shape of the edge would where it was torn would prove it without a doubt. Well, Dr. Whitefield, would you mind turning out your pockets for me? This is... How did you... Forthright! He did this to me. He ruined my life. Your pockets, Dr. Whitefield. Show me the page. I'm just trying to locate a missing person. Well done, Mr. Knoxley.
Time to die.
I'm so tired of hiding in plain sight. Every hour of every day, I give up. Here, take the page. I'm not here to cause you harm. I merely want to find a missing person. Let's see what we have here. Ah, I see. It looks like a transaction log. You must be the Frosty physician. Forthright's figured out your secret, your true identity as a winter dragon. But you didn't know until you saw this.
Finicky foxes.
Yep. Yes. That's when I realized I was being extorted. He knew I was desperate. He took advantage of me. I see. 1,000 coin. It looks like he changed the price from what he usually expects. And you still hadn't paid for the service. When you arrived in the middle of the night, the smuggler assumed you were here to pay. Then, you noticed how he recorded your identity. You knew he'd figured out your secret. That's why you... Now, who's on the other side? The Mauve Mother. F114. That must be another customer's home address. That's our address, in the Dirt District. Mauve Mother. Mom! Todd. Trie. I told you to stay hidden.
Uh-oh.
The use from earlier today. Yes, these must be the finicky foxes. It appears so. And it appears you were paid for, unlike the doctor here. Oh, my. I'm afraid your mother is not here. She's already been smuggled out. And the two of you were meant to be next. No. Mom's gone? What do we do now? Dr. Whitefield, tell us everything from the beginning. We need to track down their mother. No, you pretty much guessed it all, Mr. Loxley. Impressive work, I must admit. Then tell us about the smuggler. Anything you can. These crates are bound for the nation of Sol Blanc, yes? That's right. Forthright has a place in Sol Blanc that he ships these crates to, and a contact on the ship. I learned of this alleged service from a ruffian who could only pay me with the information after I treated him. That's why I took the page, the passphrase, a way to identify myself to Forthright's contact on the ship. A passphrase. A different one for each client, then. Saltstay's Howl is typed across the page here. Forthright has been smuggling civilians out of Rivulet for years. Expensive service, and he was intensely private. But with this new draft and the aggression of the draft enforcers, I knew I was going to be caught soon. The next shipment was coming up. I came last night to settle my debts, so I could be out of the country at last. But Forthright wasn't expecting me, so he'd locked the door. That's why I broke the lock. I had to get inside before... You hadn't paid Mr. Forthright ahead of time, so only one crate was fully prepared, but time was running out. Yes. I finally decided to pay his ridiculous sum. But when I noticed the page in his notebook, He knew I had been evading the draft. He knew my secrets, and I could not trust him. That's why The draft. Todd is of age to qualify for service. Miss Foxborough thought must be trying to protect her son. But 300 gold coins for the three of you. She must have been making regular payments to the smuggler for some time. Mom
I
hasn't-
think you might have
yeah, I
missed dialogue.
no,
No. It just lit up Todd for a second. I'm sorry.
yeah. Mom hasn't been the same since Dad died in action. She could have told us her plan. This amount of gold coins, he asked for 10 times as much money from Whitefield. He must have been desperate. With that sum of money, he could pay his tax debt and keep the shop and his smuggling operation afloat a while longer. And smuggling children must have been a special case for Forthrights. He must have sworn her to the strictest secrecy. He has your address. He likely would have come to fetch you himself when it was time. That is, until the sealed crate with a timed lock. That must have been the one meant to transport the Foxburg children. After you attacked Dr. Whitefield, you needed a place to dispose of what you'd done, and quickly. You hid the body inside and closed it, not realizing the 24-hour lock would engage. You made a fatal mistake. Yes. Forthright said the crate would lock for one day, for our protection as well as his own. At first I planned to push it out myself, but then I realized it is the only prepared crate that can lock from the inside. If I wanted to use a crate to transfer myself, I would need to return and properly dispose of the body first. I left the shop and tried to cover up the hatch so the basement wouldn't be discovered before I came back. But I wasn't strong enough to lift the table upright again. I feel like that mistake may have been my undoing. The crate was already prepared, and Hannah was set outside on the canal. Forthright planned to fetch the children next. Unfortunately, you interrupted him, and their mother was whisked away without ever realizing what was happening. Dr. Whitefield, do you know where the smuggler sent Hannah Foxborough? Any clue at all would help. I was given clear instructions on how to navigate the ship when I arrived on board. A new life in the nation of Sol Blanc. Yes, that passphrase is the key to my freedom. Give the page back, and let me go free. I will take the children to their mother. Do we have a deal? Mr. Noxley? No. Even if I sympathize with you and the Foxboroughs, I cannot allow a murderer to go unpunished. Surrender to me, and I shall see that you stand a fair trial. Look around you. You've nowhere to run, Dr. Whitefield. A trial? Are you daft? I've evaded the army so long, the Chancellor will delight in making an example out of me. And then surrender quietly and ask for mercy. Mercy. Mercy? Wait!
Saw that coming.
You don't want to do this, not in front of the children. Think about what you're doing, Whitefield. Ha! Miasma Dragon, you are a vessel for filth and disease. Destroying you would be doing the medical world a favor. Mr. Noxley, get ready! My lantern! What are you doing, you little... Hurrah!
Oh!
Yeah! Stop! Enough! I yield.
Matthias says he does know what a body does when. Never mind. Of course he does. He's a doctor.
Good work, Todd. I remembered. You said you can see in the dark, right? Low light, actually, but it still worked out. Dr. Whitefield, it's time to give up. Ugh. Ah. Hey, what should I do? Todd, Trier, go get help. Any guard tower will do. But what if they won't listen again? Detective, this is Morris with the Rivulet Capitol Police. Do you need any assistance? It's the police. We're down here. Chuckles. He must have told someone after all. He must not have trusted me to handle this on my own. Morris, I'm sending Dr. Whitefield up first. Take him into custody for the murder of Lupin Forthright.
Yay!
What is this about? Did you say Mr. Forthright was murdered? His body is downstairs, and I've obtained a verbal confession from his killer. Dr. Whitefield? Yes, I did it. I killed the man. It was a moment of rage, of weakness. I acted alone. Please, have mercy on me. That is not up to me. Any other crimes to report? Were you responsible for the shop's break-in as well? Yes. I broke in before confronting Forthright. And I assaulted Mr. Noxley here. I'm choosing not to press charges for that. What? Assaulting a Gold Star officer of Rivulet? You might never see the sun again. I understand a fellow dragon's survival instincts, and you still have the capacity to do good in the world. Well then, I hope you find what you're looking for. Rest assured, I won't get in your way any further. His silence about the smuggling operation. Can I trust him? I don't have much of a choice. Time is running out. Well, regardless, I suppose I'm working late tonight. I was on my way home when I was told of the situation here. Then allow me to turn over my evidence concerning the murder. And congratulations on your first arrest. Yes. Goodness. You are quite thorough. It will take the entire week for me to sort through all of this. Enough time to track down Miss Foxborough's destination before the shipping port goes into lockdown, I hope. Mr. Officer, you're friends with Mr. Noxley, right? Well, we're acquaintances. Is Detective Noxley trying to help you find your missing mother? Yeah, can you help us? The last officer we talked to said he couldn't do anything to help, but that's correct. Rivulet has closed borders, so missing persons are not pursued until at least a week has passed. But this is a special case. It's our mom. Well, orphans are regularly taken in by the government. If you need some place to stay in the meantime. Morse is just trying to help, but I won't let the Foxboroughs fall into the Army's orphanage program. Not to worry, officer. I've recently made a major breakthrough in my investigation. It shouldn't be much longer now. That's right, Mr. Noxley will find her. Is there anything I can do to help? There is one thing. My investigation brought me here, so I'll ask that you and the police leave this business undisturbed until tomorrow. You said Mr. Forthright's body is still here, right? That's right. You can take it away, but leave the rest to me until I finish my investigation. Do we have a deal? Well, it's an odd request, but I'll see what I can do. Mr. Chuckles, you came back. Yup. I was waiting for Morris to finish up in here. So, that was the guy, huh? Another dragon? Mr. Lestrade, did you alert the police? I had this situation handled. Are you kidding me, Seven? I never should have left you guys alone like that. Kids, can you forgive me? I don't know what I was thinking. Matthias is honestly surprised Doc didn't Sudoku himself rather than being captured.
Sudoku.
It was pretty scary when the dragon showed up instead of our mom. But I guess I can forgive you. Me too. I'm just glad Mr. Noxley didn't get hurt. As I said, I had things more or less handled. Yeah, that's the thing though. Dragons are reckless. They're natural hunters. No offense, Seven. It's why they're so important to the army. They get way too aggressive. That's why I knew you were in over your head. Anti-dragon sentiment. Not the first time I heard these assumptions. Perhaps I was consumed by the thrill of the hunt. Yup. You don't gotta put yourself at risk for no reason. Anytime you need a hand, just come ask old Chuckles, alright? Alright. Todd, Trey, Chuckles, I apologize. Alright. Let's get these kids home, huh? It's getting late. My job isn't done. I still need to locate their mother. And I fear time may be running out. This again? Well, don't do nothing dangerous. Maybe I ought to come with you guys anyway. Unfortunately, this is a job for us alone. You'll have to trust me this time, Mr. Lestrade. Alright, I'm heading out then. Good luck, kids. What should we do now? Mom could be anywhere. Dr. Whitefield said he would take you to her, and the smuggler's clients are all going to the same place. So, you mean on the canal? No. You won't be going via crates. I could escort you both to the shipyard directly. We could stop by your home so you can gather your things. Take anything you couldn't bear to part with. My badge will get us into the shipyard, and we know the vessel is bound for Salt Blanc. That narrows things down. It sounds risky. You don't have to put yourself in danger to help us, Mr. Noxley. Isn't this treason? You saved me. I'm indebted to you. The risk is substantial, but I cannot leave a client's request unfulfilled. What's going to happen to Doc Whitefield? Do you think he'll tell the police about the shipyard? It's a risk we'll have to take. I have my badge, and I kept the notebook page. It will tell us what to do. Weren't you supposed to give that to the police? Like, isn't that illegal? Are you going to get in trouble? Nonsense. It was merely a gift from Dr. Whitefield. Nothing more. I guess. I at least got to hear you interrogate him. That was wonderful, Mr. Noxley. Yeah, thank you, Todd. I've never seen the shipyard. How far is it? It's on the other end of the swamp. If we hurry, we can make it before dawn, when the ships finish loading. The shipyard is the second tightest controlled area in rivulets beside the Chancellor's Palace himself. But we have to try. If we don't reach the shipyard by morning, their mother could be gone forever.
Boy.
Concern. Dirk. And bite the sandwich.
Yay. Consumed.
Dragon. Just one guard
Another
today.
dragon.
How odd. I should show him my badge. 7 Noxley, Rivlet's government. I am here on official business. May we pass? Be my guest.
Oh, he looks dashing.
Be my guest? You must not take his post seriously. Well, no sense in letting this opportunity pass us by. Do you think he's getting the police? Doesn't matter. Let's find Mom before we're caught. Indeed. I don't see any guards or police. This is going too smoothly. There's one steamship that looks like it has finished being loaded up. That must be the vessel. A steamship? How exciting! I never thought I'd see one up close, much less ride on one. Please contain your excitement. You are both here illegally, remember. No sense in getting caught now. Sorry. This container ship has the markings of the Republic of Sol Blanc. It must be a trade ship from that country. It has finished loading. Now's our chance to slip aboard and have a look around, while the crew is elsewhere. We need to find a crate of the same size as those in the basement. Goodness, they could be anywhere. She wouldn't stay in the crate for the entire voyage, right? Maybe she went somewhere else to wait for us. Ah, true. But the voyage could take several days. There must be some other hiding place you're meant to find. On the page, there is a passphrase, right? Maybe we're supposed to tell it to somebody on the boat. Seems risky. This is a commercial coal-powered vessel in service to Sol Blanc. Maybe this crew really be trusted? Yes, Forthright has done this many times. If Dr. Whitefield was to be believed, he must have had connections. There. That door must lead to the lower deck. Stay behind me in case we meet someone unexpected. What do we do now? The handle doesn't move. Try knocking? Bite the sandwich. Password.
What did the sandwich ever do to you?
A mechanical locking mechanism, of course.
Matthias says, for an authoritarian hermit kingdom, this shipyard seems surprisingly unguarded.
Very astute. That is importance later. Someone's coming up the stairs. Ma! Todd, Katrina, I heard your voices from below. I was so worried you wouldn't make it in time. Good morning, sir. Mom, this is Mr. Noxley. He helped us find you. A pleasure to meet this mythical mother at long last. Didn't Mr. Forthright send you two? He promised me that he would get you to the shipyard safely. Well, we'll tell you about it later. Well, thank you for helping my children, Mr. Noxley. I know they can be a handful. Not at all. They have been dependable assistants. What are your next plans, Miss Foxborough? Mr. Forthright says the Cloud District in Sol Blanc has a robust system for taking in refugees from rivulets. Once the coastline is no longer visible, we are in international waters, and we will be free. Sol Blanc, one of the few nations that recognizes rivulets' sovereignty. I wonder how deeply this refugee program runs. The ship, it's leaving. We need to go inside. Mr. Loxley, come with us. It's your chance, your only chance to escape this rotten country. Please, we can't leave you. Oh, you know I cannot do that, my dear. Somebody has to stay behind to help the people who have nowhere else to turn, just like you and your brother. But... It's okay, Trie. It'll be okay. Take care of your mother and your brother. You need one another. Goodbye, Mr. Noxley. We'll meet again someday, right? We shall. Now, close the door before anyone else comes this way. And there they go. The end of Mr. Forthright's legacy. Someone else will have to step up to fill his shoes. Furyk says, narrator voice, and they were never seen nor heard from again. Which is actually true in this case.
Wow.
Ah, can I help you?
Stop.
I see the children are no longer with you. Well, I must have lost track of them. I'm sure they're around here somewhere. Perhaps it's for the best. This country is no place to raise children. Pardon? You're not a shipyard guard at all, are you? Why don't you tell me who I am, detective? So you can tell I am a detective. Who is this person? He seems to be waiting for something. I should have a closer look while he's here. Pale scales, white hair, close to my age, dressed well, thin build. He appears to be a pale dragon. Well, is something the matter? Just ensuring you're actually a pale dragon. I've had my fill of imposters as of late. Charmed. Well, I have nothing to hide. A very faint wheezing when he breathes. Pale dragons do tend to have breathing issues. A sense of coal smoke and salt air in the air are quite strong. I can't detect any other sense in particular.
Big sniffer.
What an interesting fellow you are. Do you greet all your strangers this way? I do,
Ugh.
yes. Don't worry, I'm not poisonous. Slight bitterness on his gloves. Something he's been handled, perhaps. I cannot tell what it may be.
Noodle.
He shakes ever so slightly as I touch his skin. He must be a little nervous. But he's trying to hide it.
Lick him.
What's this? It almost feels like a death echo, but that can't be it. I must be mistaken. The sensation went away. It only happens if I concentrate. It must be an echo from long ago. What is the matter? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. My mind strays from time to time. The sun is beginning to rise. My magic must be failing me in the light. No sense in dawdling further. Well, are you satisfied, detective? Yes, I am. I was waiting to see if the police showed up. I was planning on distracting them until the ship had gone. Why? To catch the escapees? They are long gone. Calm yourself. No need to make that face. They are hardly my concern. It is a shame when those seeking a better life are not able to freely do so, isn't it? Particularly when the institutions responsible for taking care of them are instead responsible for their problems. Treasonous talk, my friend. Just who are you? A friend, nothing more. A quiet spectator watching from the shadows in silence. Just like you, detective. You may do well what you can to help, but it is clear that deeper change is needed. You cannot save everyone but yourself. More talk of treason. Just who are you? A name, please. Very well. To demonstrate my trust in you, Asher Silverton. That is my name. The 7 Nox. You clearly have border clearance, just like I do. What department do you serve? Perhaps you'll find out soon enough. But I truly hope that you do not. We shall meet again soon. You've caught my interest. He's gone. What a strange fellow.
He's a ghost.
I should depart from here as well. The guard rotation could show up at any time. I don't want to have to explain myself again. I just need to slip through the Cobble district, then through the back gates to the Locklight border fence.
And
Hello.
Salutations.
Oh, more people have joined.
Yeah,
yep. Who wouldn't want to watch some sexy dragons?
Reggie,
looks
oh my
like-
god.
Mr. Noxley,
Are-
good morning. Right, good morning. How's the case going? Oh, can you talk about that? Everyone is happily reunited. Case closed. I was just on my way back home. Yeah, did it. Good work. I just ran into Morris while he was dealing with, you know what? I suppose we have you to thank for uncovering the smuggling scheme operating out of Unit D-175. Oh? I have no idea what you're talking about. Right. Well, the Capitol Police briefly looked at the scene before we were sent away. Sent away by whom? By the Palace. I thought the Capitol Police was independent from the Palace. But if they're investigating the smuggling operation... Yes, well, it is not my place to question those matters. This was an order from the Platinum Star holder. Someone in the Chancellor's office wants a deeper look. I should keep my distance from now. And what of Lucius Whitefield? Will he be drafted? Likely not. Even though he is a Winter Dragon, the recruitment officers will no doubt declare him too old to serve. But due to the decades of draft dodging and defrauding the government, in addition to confessing to a murder, he will likely face a stint in the barrows until his trial. Then imprisonment, and rehabilitation after that. You were able to solve a murder that would have likely gone cold forever. The Capitol Police are impressed. Not just the police, in fact. There is word that the higher-ups have taken notice of your victory as well. My only victory was uniting my clients. Any other criminal activities are yours to claim. Well, I appreciate that, but I'm no investigator. Where is your main office located? Office? I suppose that would be my home. I have a cabin in the Locklight border fens. Have you thought about moving into the capital and opening up shop? I hear Unit D-175 is presently vacant. Not interested. See, Mouse, told you wouldn't go for it. Yes, well, should you change your mind? If you'll excuse me, I was on my way to investigate another incident. Today has been my busiest yet. What sort of incident? Something happened at the shipyard early this morning. I was on my way to assist the border guards there. The shipyard. I shouldn't pry further. And what about you, Mr. Lestrade? Are on your way to another scavenging job? Well, after seeing what I saw in that basement, I don't got the stomach for it anymore. Apologies for indirectly ruining your livelihood. Nah, it ain't your fault, Seven. In fact, watching you handle the case, it was kind of inspiring. I'm gonna get myself nice and sobered up and start looking for steady work in the industrial district, I think. Excellent news. Well, it has been a long, tiring couple of days, so I should leave you to your affairs. Well, I've revealed myself once again to the Capitol Police and the Rivulet government. No more hiding from the past. The dam has been breached. So all I can do is hold on and hope I'm not swept away.
Yay!
Yay! I got a B.
Oh.
It was worse than my previous
Oof.
score.
Oof.
That's
Matthias says a
unfortunate.
zombie, ghost, pale dragon, secret policeman. Go Cole, good one. Well, those kids are dead. Oh
Murdered, in
no!
fact. In any
No.
case, it is almost 5 hours since I started the stream, and well, I'm actually getting kind of tired. I need a nap. Kobolds,
Really? After 4 hours of sleep?
yes. Funny that. Let's see who is streaming currently. Da, 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 da. Back to Twitch, so I can actually search for a person. There are so many
Wow.
people on. All
You
right,
follow so many channels.
I know, right? Let's see.
I recognize one.
Which one do you recognize?
Oh, Whiskey Dingo, but who doesn't? Oh, and Timiri. However you say
Timmery.
that. Temari. Game goes here.
Game goes here. As does